Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. Here we are on January 14th. I had to look over my shoulder, double check that date. Halfway through January, almost already. And joining me in studio, our senior economist, Tracy Shuchart.
Good morning, all.
Macro strategist, Craig Shapiro.
Good morning.
And on the big screen, my guy, Jimmy Cagnina. He's pumping the IU over. You heard it here first.
Good morning, Naples. But I'm also looking at these silver dollars in my drawer right here with a new light.
Yeah, silver. Wow. $92. You know, again, copper continues to get bid up 1%. Platinum up over 3.5% again today. Equity is starting to roll over. I put in my morning note, we're below the anchored VWAP from the first day of the year in the NASDAQ. That matters to me. I potentially look to start getting short again. Maybe I'm a glutton for punishment, but I can't look away from the fact that we can't get out of the side of the first days of the year's range in NASDAQ. And you look at yesterday's CPI number, the number rallies the markets on a cooler print, and then the market sells off. And to me, I look at it and go, it's actually taking momentum that it could have used to go higher, and it's using it as an opposite. Again, we will talk about all of that more. A lot of gas. We actually have some data today, albeit old data. But that's okay. We have all of that coming up for you today. Before we get to that, Shai, the news.
So we have Supreme Court decisions are announced at 10 a.m. Eastern time today. Now, we don't know if the tariff decision will be in that, but just note it quote unquote could be. That said, the wait for the opinion may extend until June. So that timeline has been pushed out to June now. We have trade experts are kind of urging that you should just continue as normal, even if it's an adverse reaction. He doesn't expect many governments will be openly critical or shouting about it. And they don't think that all of the investments that companies have or that countries have said they were going to invest in the U.S., they don't think that they are going to necessarily want to provoke the president by suggesting that pre-existing deals need to be renegotiated should this come out adversely against the president. Again, that's at 10 a.m. It's not a positive. Again, this could be pushed out until June at any time. That said, the administration already has other reasons for imposing tariffs should IEEPA be struck down. That would be Section 232, 201, 301, 122, and 338. So there are definitely options that the president could take. It'll kind of be a matter of do existing tariffs that were collected, are they owed back or not? Do importers get that money back, and what does that look like? So we'll see. Then, of course, we have Greenland in the forefront of the conversation today, all over the front page. Greenland says it chooses Denmark and rules out joining the U.S. Their prime minister said, "We are now facing a geopolitical crisis, and if we have to choose between the U.S. and Denmark here and now, we choose Denmark." we choose the Greenland we know today, and it's part of the kingdom of Denmark. Now, and this is in light of top diplomats from Greenland and Denmark are set to meet with U.S. Vice President and Secretary Rubio today to persuade the administration to back off its demands for the Arctic territory. That comes today. And then, of course, this morning, Trump was out tweeting. He said the United States needs Greenland for the purpose of national security. It is vital for the Golden Dome that we are building. NATO should be leading the way for us to get it. If we don't, Russia or China will, and that's not going to happen. Anything less than that is unacceptable. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President DJT. So he's out shouting this is of national security. So we'll see what's going on with that. We do have crude oil up about 1.5% today. This is on the news that Iran warned its neighbors that it could strike U.S. bases if Washington strikes it. So some personnel have been advised to leave the U.S. military base in Qatar. And according to an Israeli assessment, Trump has already decided to intervene, although the scope and timing of this action remains unclear. So we do have that slew of news came out overnight, and again, crude up on that. We have now back and forth with these NVIDIA chips, right? We have China's customs agent told NVIDIA H200 chips are not permitted. So Chinese customs told agents this week that NVIDIA's artificial intelligence chips are not permitted to enter China. The government officials also summoned domestic technology companies to meetings last night where they were explicitly instructed not to purchase any chips unless necessary. And I quote, one of the people said, "The wording from the officials is so severe, it is basically a ban for now, though this may change in the future should things evolve." So China is saying, we don't want NVIDIA chips now after NVIDIA begged the president to,
we knew this, though, kind of,
yeah. I mean, we've gone back and forth. They said this in August now, too, but I guess they're reinstating this, so we do have NVIDIA down slightly on the news. We have tin stocks in Asia jump after the metal.
Tin?
And you know why? I was talking about tin a long time ago, but why? It's because it's solder on circuit boards, and more than half global tin demand goes to solder on circuit boards and protective coatings and finishes on all of your NVIDIA chips.
We're buying all metals now. It's all metals. Now it's tin, aluminum foil, foil.
So now you've got, that aluminum foil is not tin.
Well, whatever. I'm saying that's the next metal we're going to start buying.
Aluminum is actually
it's going to be more expensive.
Up in markets as well. I don't know if you're investing in metals stocks. There's a lot of choices out there.
Instead, I'm choosing to short NASDAQ. I'm a genius.
Of course. We do have 5 Fed speakers today. We have at 9:50. We have Paulson, who's a dove, Moran, who's obviously a dove, Kashkari, neutral, Bostic at 12. Kashkari and Bostic at 12. Kashkari is neutral, I guess I would say. Bostic a hawk, and at 2:10 we have Williams, who's a dove. So a lot of doves out there speaking today, just so you know. And that is it for today. We do have news, or we do have data today at 8:30. We have PPI. It will be October and November data. I do not think that it will be any sort of a market mover, and we do also have retail sales at that time. And then at 10 a.m. we have existing home sales and business inventory. So not a whole lot in the way of data to move the markets today.
Yeah, well, we'll see what they do with it nonetheless. And today we have Jared Tendler at 4 p.m. Eastern. Yep. Just kind of a quick plug for that. I think it's perfect timing, and that'll be after the close today, so stay tuned for that. Of course, we've got Kane, Leo, Nick, XY. We're going to have the 4 of them together, too, for part of the morning, too. So jam-packed morning, great guests. Craig, what are your thoughts on there's so many things I just unraveled here.
Yesterday when we spoke, we said there's a lot going on, yet the markets are not really doing much. But it seemed like yesterday, actually, with a lot going on, things under the hood started to move a little bit. And I think that the initial reaction from the CPI, JP Morgan strategists were saying on a weaker than expected CPI print, expect the market to be up, close to 1.5% to 2%. So the expectation, we got the low print, and markets were down yesterday. So a big, difference in how we react. You mentioned that at the onset, markets reacted differently to what people thought would happen on a weaker than expected print. We had the early reporters. We had JP Morgan and Delta out yesterday. Both reported good numbers. Both stocks traded down. This morning we have the banks, exactly. Wells, Citi, Bank of America, reasonably good numbers. All 3 right now are trading down. VVIX, the volatility, ticked up again for the second day yesterday.
Volatility of volatility.
The implied correlations, which we've been talking about, have been going through the floor. Actually took another move up higher yesterday. So I think under the hood, we're starting to see a little bit of markets saying, okay, there's a lot going on here. Let's start to think a little bit more about it. And so this morning, a ton going on again, and the 10 a.m. Potential Supreme Court ruling. What we saw last week into 10 a.m. on Friday, when the news came out and nothing happened, vol got sold immediately. and there was a relief rally, which didn't last the whole day, but kind of, let's see what happens again at 10 o'clock. I think this is a big data point for the market. Do we get the ruling or not? I think it's going to be very important.
Yeah, no doubt. That is going to be the one thing that everyone's watching today. I like you said, Shai, I don't think data is going to do a ton for us today. But again, it's a reason for bodies to be at their screens and potentially create volatility, so you never know.
And 5 Fed speakers.
And 5 Fed speakers. Yeah, great. Perfect. Yeah, for me, I look at this market, I look at simple things. I look at market environment, and which we try to talk about each and every day here on NinjaTrader Live. And I look to see, like, okay, is this an environment that is conducive for stocks? Is it conducive for my strategy? And I look to see, how reactions are, right? It's all about reactions. You hear Pax, maybe he said it a couple of times. I'm here to react. Oh, maybe he's listening and busted his balls really early. But at the point of it is, and he's right, but it's when I look at things, again, I look at the tape and I go, okay, what do I know? Right now, I look at the environment. It's not conducive like it was last year. Like last year, all the things that were coming out, obviously post-tariffs, it was a total, chaos in the first month or so of the year. But after that, everything started to kind of wind down and everything started to be more bullish and markets reacted towards it. Here we are in a situation, cooler CPI, better earnings. What's the reaction? Markets go up, they close lower. Okay, right? So they start to go back to Jason Shapiro when he looks at COT data. How do you know when a trend is done? It's overbought to the upside. Markets can't go higher on good news anymore, and they rotate lower. Right. I mean, it's just things I've been looking at for many years. And again, I look at it, and it's like I can't say this enough. I don't like being short. I don't like it. I don't like being short NASDAQ anymore. It sucks. I've been stopped out twice this year. It is what it is. But I look around and I go, I can't be long. And I really look at it and go, it's cheaper for me to be short. I could be wrong a few times because I know if we don't start making new highs in NASDAQ, we are going towards that January low and probably December low and with some velocity. Because the lack of momentum, in my opinion, right now, and somebody commented on my Twitter yesterday, it was Jeff Davis, who I've known for a lot of years. He's a great trader. And he's like, typically bull markets aren't that busy on the highs. And he's 100% right. But in this situation, when you have divergence and the market leader, like the NASDAQ, cannot go up anymore on these reasons that it should, I take note of that, and I use technicals to help me execute it. It's why I keep looking short. Jamie, let's take a look at the tape. This morning, S&P down 27.75, 69.74. NASDAQ 25,773, down 133 bucks, half of 1%. Russell's down $8, 26.39. That's where you have the divergence. Russell's still outperforming the other indexes this year so far. And the Dow was down 148, 49,260. I feel like the Dow's at 49,000 forever. I feel like every day. I don't have to look at it. It's at the same price. Natty gas, 3 spot 260, down 4.5% this morning. Again, I don't think it's we're going to continue to talk about it. It's not the whole energy space that's going up. Natural gas still looks bottomish to me, but it's down today relative to oil. Oil is back in favor, 61.89, up 74 cents, up 1.25%. The trade I wish I was in is oil, to be honest with you. It happened when I was gone last week. It is what it is. If there's any sort of pullback, I'll look to start getting in it. I don't think that trend's done. I think that trend has legs. Gold up $40, 46.40. Copper this morning up half of 1%, up to 604, up 26.5 ticks. Silver, $92. What more do you say? It's up 6.5%. I mean, probably it's just a hard trade to get into. From a swing perspective, it's like where am I wrong, man? I mean, it blasts you out, no problem. I mean, for day traders trading micros, I think it's a great market. So work your stops, be patient. There's money there.
And we do have that new contract coming out, the 100.
Yeah, that was announced yesterday.
On February 9th, pending regulatory review. But so that will be a lot less leverage and probably a little more stomachable to be able to trade if you're new to that.
Cagnina's Cagnina's going to be pawning his silver coins to me soon. He's going to be like, hey, Deli, let's you want to buy these? Well, he's going to wait, and it's going to be the top for sure. He's going to try selling them to me. Bonds are up slightly across the board this morning. Very, very minimal that they're up, but they're up. 30s at 115.31. 10-year yield this morning comes in at 4.16. Dollar relatively flat against everything. Not much going on there. Yen has pulled back from its recent sell-off. Who knows? We'll see if there's any sort of bounce that's sustainable and yen continues to be weak.
sorry, we did have a headline on that this morning. The BOJ, it's on the ticker, but where was it? Japan warns speculators after yen sets fresh 18-month low.
Damn speculators! What's the matter with you? All right, Jimmy, what'd you see overnight?
Well, let's start out with silver. This is extraordinary. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, this has been an incredible move up. Now, last time it moved up to 50, I don't know, this was 2011, or I don't even remember the year, and everybody was jumping on the bandwagon. It fell back down to 20 in the blink of an eye. So be careful. Make sure you have your stops in and all that stuff when you're trading silver. But I think the bigger story, though, that I'm worried about the Iran situation more than anything else, especially on the heels of Venezuela. I mean, we have a situation that could escalate and get out of hand really, really quickly. And I think some of these markets are starting to think about that. Bonds are kind of up into a 116 handle right now. They're inching up. They're inching up, about to break out to the upside. Bitcoin, 95,000 plus, about to break up to the upside. Crude oil, about to break up to the upside. And then equities, kind of slowly dragging down. So I think some of these markets kind of across asset classes are looking at that situation also, in addition to all the other stuff we're talking about. That's why I think we're seeing some of this pop up. So that's an important thing. I'm going to keep my eye on the situation there, and hopefully it de-escalates and, everyone's, peace and love, but it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I think that's help keeping a bid under the metals, obviously, as well.
Everything's helping keep a bid under the metals. It's the trade that has everything. So we say it every day. It checks every box. Craig, going to get back to you. Where are we in Gamma, and what else are you seeing kind of under the hood?
Yeah, it's an expiry week this week. Friday expiry, VIX expiry is next Wednesday. Markets in kind of moderately positive Gamma, but a move to the downside could get exacerbated if it starts to pick up some momentum. Look, I think what we're seeing is, you mentioned earlier, just the difference between this year and last year. Towards the end of last year, felt like Trump was a vol seller last year, right? Everything was markets up, things are good. I'm the best. I've solved all these wars. Everything is great. And then the election happens, and Republicans lose some power, and he's starting to scramble. I think he's starting to scramble a little bit, and so he's becoming a chaos agent again. He's tweeting more. He's thinking more. He wants to address affordability issues. He's concerned about the polling data. He's getting more active geopolitically. Maybe he sees the writing on the wall that he's going to be out of power in 9 months if Republicans lose the Senate and lose the House. And so he wants to get more things done now. And so he's getting more aggressive. And I think what he's doing is he's putting a floor in volatility. And so I think that's what we're starting to see. We're seeing it in precious metals. We're seeing it in the oil market now. And I think we're going to see it in the equity market. It hasn't shown up yet because early part of the year, rotations, flows in, expiry week. But kind of post-Friday, I think the market's traded a little bit truer. And we'll become a little bit more concerned that he's getting more aggressive. And I think a big speech he's going to make in a couple of weeks at Davos, I think will be interesting because, there'll be this is the signature foreign policy speech for him. What's he really thinking about? What does he think about Europe? What does he think about Denmark? What does he think about Greenland, Venezuela, right? He's got a lot of topical things he's going to get there and discuss. And he's also got this Fed issue that he needs to address as well. Is he going to make his pick before or after this lawsuit, everything that's going on there? So again, I think we've seen a floor for now in the Trump volatility situation, and I think he's going to keep adding to volatility here. And look, with the markets at the highs, I feel like he believes he has some currency to do that. If he can push things in a direction that helps him stave off some of the polling declines, I think he's going to try to do that. And so I think that's what we're getting now.
Yeah, I mean, I can't disagree with that at all. I mean, and for traders out there, look, there's so many things going on. Pump the brakes, slow things down, listen to us. We'll give you all the headlines. A lot of it's good for talking points, but we all know, again, I like to really summarize things in very simple ways. Is this market environment conducive for stocks? Is it conducive for my strategy? How can I execute? What's the cheapest place for me to execute any trades? Again, so I keep my eye on really only two things right now. I want to try and buy oil. I want to try and short equities just because of the reactions I've seen. Again, if I stay focused on those two things, all the other things around it might be changing, and there's going to be a lot changing. That's okay because I'm staying hyper-focused on a couple of things. And that's just the way I see it right now. I mean, you're not going to be able to dissect what's happening across the board. I think what really does get interesting is for the indexes, that is, because I know that's what majority of the people are watching, is if we start to see moves where they start to work together and we start to lose the divergence. And again, one of the things that I like off of the beginning of the year are opening range, which is the opening print, and I look at the opening year's VWAPs. January is a great month for these to test the temperature for rallies or breaks. NASDAQ's is 840. Which is really the high of the first day of the year. The fact that the NASDAQ can't get outside of the high of the first day of the year, which is 803 or whatever it is, it just tells me that, look, they took all that volume the first day of the year, they've built it up, we're now below where that volume is built up with price. Price was not able to accelerate higher, and we can't get above it. And so that's the reason I look at it and go, let's see what happens if the NASDAQ cannot hold 25,840 today. Into tomorrow, and we'll see if that starts pulling down S&P and it starts pulling out the divergence of the tape and the tape starts going together. And the flip side is you get above that area and we start pushing higher. It gets above yesterday's potentially highs. It gets above 840 obviously first, and it starts to move higher and everything goes up. Then I start to say, look, now I can actually start managing risk long because now I see everything going together. Until then, I see a two-way tape. I see mean reversion strategies working really well. Look at what happened yesterday. You were able to trade money on both sides. And so from a swing perspective, I'm not someone who looks at that. I look to focus on one side, and I don't get myself turned around unless it really is telling me that the ship is turning. And right now, I've not yet to see the ship stay, bullish coming out of last year. I still think it's trying to turn, and it takes a minute. Unless it's these cruise ships when I was just in Miami. I don't know how the hell those people parallel park that thing in like 2 minutes, but you get my point. I want to go back to, Jimmy, we're going to get with you. I want to just touch on you real quick. MenthorQ levels today when you get into the edge report. But again, anything overnight technically before we get into the edge report and I kind of wrap with the macro guys and girls?
No, but Tanya had a great quote yesterday saying, this is a great market, but you can't stay in it too long. We just saw those swings up and down all day yesterday, and she was right on point on that. But no, overnight, again, I think we're anticipating some bad news. Hopefully we don't get it. We're looking at breakouts, really. We're testing these upper limits, particularly in bonds, particularly in the Bitcoin. And when I see this kind of constant skew in the volume profiles to the upside, it's telling me that there's a repricing going on, and then there's going to be some potential breakouts. And I'll show them on the chart on the edge report.
Yeah, and Shapcap, thanks for correcting me. Parallel park it. They dock at Delhi. Well, I'm a city guy. What do you want to tell you? To me, it's a parallel park. We've got 2.5 minutes to go. Shai, any final thoughts? Also, quick preview maybe of our guest. Go from there.
So today we have Craig Fuller, who is CEO and founder of FreightWaves and Sonar, which is a kind of a freight-focused organization. So kind of wanted to dig into the weeds a little bit about what's going on with shipping, because we've talked about that before, and kind of what are the underlying fundamentals in that market? What are they saying about the economy today?
Yep. I'm looking forward to having that conversation. And perfect timing again, as usual. Craig, 2 minutes left. Take us into the edge report. What are your final thoughts heading into today?
Yeah, look, the data at 8:30, PPI and retail sales, it'll be instructive on growth and on inflation. Just give another sense for kind of how's the economy exiting the year, what's the strength of the consumer purchasing power. But really, 10 o'clock, I think all eyes are going to be on 10 o'clock here with the tariff ruling. And I think the first reaction we got to watch is the bond market. Equities may pop on tariff relief, but let's see how the long end reacts to potential loss of revenues, and has the court made a decision on the remedies? Are they going to force the government to pay the money back or not? Are they going to let the government kind of hold on to the money? And then what's the Trump reaction? We saw earlier in the week, 25% tariffs on Iran, just out of the blue. If these tariffs are struck down, does he just come out with something later this afternoon? Who knows, right? I think he's becoming a wild card. And I think he's trying to, I don't know if he's purposely trying to introduce volatility, but I think he realizes that he needs to do something to get Main Street over Wall Street. The problem is Wall Street doesn't like when Trump focuses on Main Street. And so I think that dichotomy, that dynamic is in play, and something that's going to be with us now for the next few weeks.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think when you look at this 10 o'clock, we've got data and we've got the potential tariff situation. Talking about the bond market, The bond market is the market that's more range bound than anything right now. I mean, and I wrote in my note, it makes sense because the future of rate policy is totally flip of a coin. I mean, it always kind of is, but really right now it's very much like who wants to put on risk going into, we don't know what's going to happen with Powell. We don't know who the next person is. We just saw a cool CPI number, but we all see, I mean, you have, if you're following markets, you could see that inflation is likely going to be coming back in some shape or form. I mean, I am going home and buying aluminum foil because it will be the next metal. I'm positive of it.
Aluminum is spiking in the market.
Well, there you go.
So
you see what I mean? I mean, remember toilet paper? How much of a commodity that was during COVID? It's aluminum foil. You heard it here first. But again, Craig, Shai, thank you so much. It's about that time, everybody, for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, we're going to go quick because we do have breaking news. But this is a daily Treasury bond chart right here. And, you can see the range that Deli's talking about. I mean, this started really all of December, into January. We still can't get traction over that into the 116 handle on the upside. On the downside, 114.21 kind of defines the bottom of that. But you can see here the volume profile skew for December is kind of going higher. And we have a new point of control right now today at 115.26, a series of higher lows on the candles as well. It wants to break out. I do feel like it's a little bit of a flight to quality right now with what's going on in Iran. So we'll keep an eye on that. And, intraday, we do have some JAX numbers here. If my tab will tab, there we go. Tab will tab. This is a 10-minute chart I'm showing here right now. On the upside, we have a nice point of control at 116.03, meaning a lot of volume traded up there. Above that, really, it's R2, which is all the way up at 116.10. That one-day max for MenthorQ, 116.21, and then JAX2 at 116.16. So if we get a resumption of trend on the upside here, those are some pretty good targets. We're testing the session VWAP right now. If it holds, it could be a classic Brian Shannon kind of VWAP touch. We'll see what happens here. On the downside, though, we got the pivot kind of, way down closer to the London initial balance lows at 115.22, but really that 0 DTE high vol and that high vol level at 115 in 16-30 seconds is kind of important. And finally, S1 is down to session lows for yesterday's session's lows at 115.12. Let's just go over to the Bitcoin because the Bitcoin also is on the move. January, remember, it's a monthly contract, folks. Let's go to a daily chart, and you can kind of see real similar, right? We had a longer period of kind of sideways price action here with the consolidation, and now we're kind of popping up above that December high of 94,965. So this is looking pretty positive. Moving averages are kind of moving up. We're catching up to that 50 EMA right now. We're above that 50% retracement. So again, a pop up, a breakout to the upside is potentially in play here today. JAX levels, we have that one-day max at 97,000 right there by that call resistance level. That's going to be a key level. It might be hard to break through that. Put support 96,000 also defines the top of the conversation right now. On the downside, JAX2 is kind of supporting the bottom, and then we have previous sessions highs right below that, and that 0 DTE call resistance level is a key level as well. Let's shoot over to crude oil too. There's another one. Go to a daily. Oopsie, look at that daily chart. So we broke off above that December high right now yesterday decisively with a big volume node there too. It wasn't a small volume node. This is just 2 days of volume here at 61.12, and that's a pretty big volume node. And then we just kept on going, looking for a swing high at 62.59. MACD is in play. We have moving averages crossing up and over galore right now in the crude oil market. And then intraday targets, squeeze these in really quickly here. JAX2 defining the top of the conversation so far, but we do have R2 next, 62.73, one-day max, 63.19. Should we retrace down? Doesn't look likely today. We got a lot of separation with VWAP, but I'd keep an eye on that 0 DTE call resistance level right there at $61 in crude. That is the Edge Report. Back to you, Naples.
All right. A minute away from data. It is old data. Shy preview of what's about to come out.
Yes. So we have PPI, final demand month over month, 0.2%. Ex-food and energy, 0.2%. Final demand year over year, 2.7%. And ex-food and energy, 2.7%. 0.7%. Retail sales are expected to come in at 0.5%. It will be retail sales from November, and it will be PPI from October and November.
All right, Jimmy, what do we have up here right now? I can't see on the screen.
I have the NASDAQ up right now. Deli getting a little bit of a bid now, trading at near 25,800.
All right, so we'll take a look at NASDAQ, and then once the data comes out, we'll let Shai give us the data, and then we'll go to Craig for initial thoughts.
Absolutely. So everything. So month over month, 0.2%, absolutely in line. Year over year came in higher at 3% versus 2.7% survey for November. And then for retail sales came in at higher than expected at 0.6%. So retail sales better than expected as far as month over month PPI. Well, who knows if it's even right because we didn't have October to have November. So I don't know what to tell you. But year over year, a little hotter.
Craig?
Yeah, it looks like retail sales, negative revision for last month. I think this is kind of like C-rated data, right, to Shai's points from November. It's weird number there, but the PPI year over year up 3.5% ex food, energy, and trade. So that's a little bit of a kind of bizarre, strange, hotter than expected number there. I think markets are not really overly focused on it. People will do some calculations and try to get a reading for core PCE, which is the Fed's preferred inflation metric. But I think the Fed is kind of a non-discussion right now. It seems off the table for January at this point. And more important, who Trump picks and the like. But retail sales kind of in line-ish. 10 o'clock is the key. Supreme Court ruling. Is it going to come today? Very important. And we'll be in chat kind of going through the commentary all morning just to make sure we're on top of it.
Yeah, no doubt. 10 a.m. is the time slot this morning for everything. Of course, we'll have our traders in there. We have Leo and Kane, and we're going to have X, Y, and Nick that are going to be overlapping with them. But, Jimmy, reactions. What did you see, Jimmy, come on out of the data? I've been talking about, data that maybe should have bounced us. It tries to rally and it fades. It looks like that maybe happened in NASDAQ. But give us the kind of the scene across the board.
Yeah, across the board, NASDAQ hasn't reacted much, as you can see on the screen. Bonds are still close to that 116 level. They're at 115.29 right now. So, again, hasn't reacted very much. Even S&P, same thing, kind of systematic behavior there across all of the stock index futures. And then let's see what the Bitcoin did. Bitcoin, again, same. So not a lot of reaction across the board on anything that I could kind of see outright right now. I'll dig into it a little bit later and post some stuff in the chat. But the one thing I am interested, I just want to mention is that session VWAP for NASDAQ today is probably going to be super important. So we have separation with price right now. We're trading below it right now. So until that changes, I am going to be bearish today.
Yeah, it's trading below session VWAP. That's from the overnight into today, and then it's trading below the yearly VWAP. Again, I look at that and go, that's negative price action for now. But 10 a.m., everything could change if it turns above it. I'm not a VWAP strategy person, but I use it as a great guide because if volume and price are not working together, then you have a little divergence. And right now what I see is that price is staying relatively higher, but volume is now we're staying below the volume weighted average price. And again, from a January start to now, it's something that I watch very closely. Jimmy, Craig, thank you so much. Shai, again, quick preview of our guests. Let's get them in here so we can spend more time with them.
We have Craig Fuller, who is CEO and founder of FreightWaves and Sonar. It is a freight-focused organization that delivers a complete and comprehensive view of the freight and logistics market. I want to talk to him about kind of what's going on in that industry and what is that telling us about the economy.
Perfect. Let's bring him in.
Morning, everybody.
Craig, good morning.
Good morning.
So, yesterday, we got a cool CPI print, and we saw markets react higher, then come off of that. We've talked about that really quite a bit this morning. But the one market that is now bid that is really different from last year, where it would probably be sold on any rally, is crude oil. And we all know how that's going to impact everything. It's part of everything that we do, right? It's part of our everyday lives, especially in your business when you talk about freight. Crude oil now is starting to inch higher. It seems to be in an upward trend for this year. thoughts on the price of crude oil inching up, and just give us some insight into what you're seeing in the freight business, kind of behind the charts per se.
Yeah, I think crude oil is sort of a secondary factor in our industry. I mean, a lot of companies in the freight and logistics industry use fuel surcharges to pass it on. In fact, sometimes fuel prices as they go higher is actually better, is actually more bullish for freight companies. It's a little bit, it seems a little bit counterintuitive. It's because they've figured out how to create margin as things like trucks are more efficient, trains are more efficient. The fuel surcharges are still based on technology that was, in terms of fuel efficiency in the early 2000s. So that's what customers are paying for. So as fuel prices go up, it actually benefits motor carriers. It doesn't hurt them to the degree that you would expect it does. And so the other thing that happens when you have higher oil prices is that you get a lot of industrial production in the United States. You know, a core piece of our industrial manufacturing economy is actually related to the oil sector, oil, energy, and petrochemical sector. And so higher oil prices in some ways aren't as negative on the freight market as you would think. And obviously higher oil prices indicate a stronger and more bullish goods economy. So those things tend to be important flags.
Yeah, it's interesting because last year I kept bringing up, I said, you know, if this is the strongest economy ever, as we've heard a few times, you might have heard that on Twitter, TV, but
not in my world.
Not
in my world. It's an incredibly weak economy last year.
Okay, so then, let's talk about that. So that was going to be my point. Last year, crude oil kept going down, markets kept going up. We know it was driven by AI. Here's a scenario where crude oil is going up, and I feel like stocks are poised to go lower. Give us that insight. What's going on in the economy from your perspective?
Yeah, I mean, the goods economy collapsed last year. And so goods are things that, you know, our physical goods are things that consumers buy that's physical. That's the world that I live in. That's the stuff that moves freight. Services, government spending, education, healthcare, AI doesn't really move a lot of freight at all in many of those categories. And so as we see this sort of breakout in the stock market with really high movement in the AI stocks and software stocks, that is sort of a completely different world in the world that I live in, which is sort of the Main Street economy or the goods economy. It really collapsed last year, where you were down in terms of freight volumes across the United States, down double digits. And that's just really what we saw was an incredibly weak economy. I think what was causing it was a lot of the tariff noise that was out there, also just the cutback and some of these government programs ending. So you had really weakness in manufacturing. Manufacturing's been weak for many years, and it continued to weaken last year despite some of the efforts or hopes of the administration. I think tariffs, at least the tariff chaos, was actually a real negative on the manufacturing economy. You had housing that's pretty weak. Auto went through a pretty, this whole restructuring of we were EV and then not EV. I think that really did a pretty significant whiplash on the auto sector, combined with credit issues in the consumer and high price of automobiles. So really this year, we're hoping for a more stable year. We are seeing signs that freight markets are improving. There's two sides of it. There's the capacity side of it, where the freight market has been oversupplied with capacity, largely related to immigration. A large segment of the trucking population, the number of trucks that we increased from pre-COVID levels to really 2023 was up 28%. And nobody could explain where all these truck drivers came from. So you would hear about a truck driver shortage and you'd be like, where are all these drivers coming in? There is no shortage. And now we know it's an immigration related issue. And so that is being dealt with through a compliance crackdown. And then we're starting to see some improvements in some of the manufacturing data, very early signs that we're seeing green shoots in the goods economy.
And then going back, so 2025 kind of was described as like a bust with tariffs kind of wreaking havoc with supply chains, inventory plans, front loading freight ahead of policy deadlines, et cetera. So are those tariff and trade shocks bleeding through into flows this year, or have we kind of gotten over that and everybody's figured everything out?
Well, imports have not recovered from the drop off about mid-year. And so it's interesting because the ocean container market and the US trucking market are almost in two different worlds, it seems. It used to be much tighter correlated between when one market would do well, the other market would do well, and when one market would be soft, the other market would be soft. It's just not that way anymore, largely because the folks that are driving the big import activity are the big box retailers and major importers, which have their own domestic logistics networks, their own trucks, so they take advantage of their own networks. And so it doesn't really, when you see high import volumes like we saw back in 24, that didn't have a huge impact for trucking. Trucking's been in a recession since 2022. And so what is happening right now is imports are pretty weak relative to where they were last year. And I think what's happening is everybody's in a wait and see environment, waiting to get this resolution to tariffs. I think regardless of what the Supreme Court decides, and potentially today, it's going to be a relief rally, if you will. We're going to see a surge of imports across the board. Both small companies and big companies are going to surge imports, regardless of what the Supreme Court decides. And the reason I think that's the case is that they're just looking for resolution. One of the interesting data points is that inventory levels in supply chains are at record lows. And so what companies did is they drained all the inventory. So they dealt with the pre-stocking, pre-positioning of product last year, sort of in the first half of the year because of tariffs and the tariff volatility. And then really starting around the summer, around July, they just stopped ordering. And we saw a significant drop off in container flows. And then we started to see things around November. We started to see some strengthening in the trucking market that suggested that they were pretty conservative going into the holiday season, but we're seeing better consumer activity than they expected. And so we saw that really the week before Thanksgiving. But inventory levels are really, really low right now. And so the reason this is important is that companies are going to have to rebuild those inventories. And so if we get, regardless of what we get in terms of resolution with the Supreme Court, and hopefully today, I think what you'll see over the next couple of months is a significant surge in container activity. And you'll start to see some of the manufacturing segments of the U.S. economy start to pick up. And that's our expectation. So hopefully the Supreme Court thing, we get resolution, we get some certainty, we understand what the rules of engagement are, and companies can get on with just doing business the way they normally do business.
What I find interesting about all of this is that last year you saw the weakness in the economy. This year it appears as though there's going to be strength. We've got higher crude oil prices. And what also is interesting about this whole conversation is that Russell and Dow are the ones that are stronger this year versus what's happening in the NASDAQ. And so hearing from what you're saying, this is that other part of the economy, that the non-AI, so there's AI and then there's kind of everything else, is actually looking like it's starting to perk up a bit.
Yep. The goods economy has not been participating in the broader economic expansion really since COVID. I mean, at the end of COVID, it's been a very weak economy. We've been living in a recession in the freight market for a couple of years, even when there's been some promising signs of manufacturing recovering. There's been some fits and starts in different segments of the economy. It's just been incredibly weak. And a lot of it is, I think the market was oversupplied, overstimulated during COVID due to government stimulus, consumer consumption, sort of came out of COVID with too much inventory. We came out of COVID with consumers sort of shifting their spending from goods to services and travel and experiences. And while we had some sort of episodic or short-term pops in certain pieces of the goods economy, it really never recovered. And I think what's happening right now is we're getting some stability. It was interesting hearing your conversation earlier before I came in where you guys are expecting Donald Trump's volatility. I actually think, at least as it relates to the world that I live in, there might be more stability. I hope that he is... we're starting to see him loosening some of the tariffs that he's put in place. I agree with what you said about the fact that Donald Trump doesn't want to lose an election. That would be 2 years of hell for him, of having investigation after investigation. He wouldn't be able to do the things that he wants to do. So I think what I do believe is that the Federal Reserve and the folks that are around Trump are aware of the weakness in the economy, are aware of the weakness in the goods economy. And while you hear them brag about 5% GDP growth, I think when you look at the underlying data, there are some significant segments, and a lot of these segments represent Donald Trump's base. I think what we'll see is a lot of action to help provide some level of stimulus to those portions of the economy. And frankly, if he would just stop messing with tariffs and this sort of whiplash back and forth, I think businesses would get on with making investments and hiring people, and we would see a recovery in the portions of the economy that we want to see.
Yeah, and we got to end it there, Craig. Really great insight into, I think, what's really spreading out this year, right? I mean, I just look at Russell's back, it's a day off of, highs. And you look at what's happening in the industrials, and you're seeing the NASDAQ again that's not being able to make new highs. NASDAQ's again pushing back down on lows. And it's a year of maybe the divergence, a year that the Russell and the industrials might be shining more over NASDAQ. And for all the reasons that we talked about. So
go look
really
at the transports.
Conversation.
Last point, go look at the transports because they're showing really strong activity right now.
I used to look at that all the time with the Dow theory. I haven't looked at that in years, but I got to.
You haven't needed to. AI has been driving it all. Yeah. But
right.
Appreciate it, guys.
No, you're right. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Yeah, Shai. So when I look at it again, I had to pull up the chart, just looking at what's happening. I mean, it's funny because we're always so focused on the Mag 7, and rightfully so. Look at, I started.
They've been driving the market for.
And in the 90s, I looked at 3 stocks, right? We looked at IBM, you looked at Goldman, you looked at a few things, right? Microsoft, and it's always a handful of stocks. It's the way it is, right? And now in the Mag 7, and we say AI, but there's other parts of AI, like the energy side of things. I think like all of that stuff, I think is doing really well this year. I own some of those stocks, as you know. I kind of venture off in them. But the big names, they're not doing as well this year. They've kind of lost momentum. But yet you're seeing momentum in the small caps, and you're seeing it, like as he said, in the transports. Dow looks a little clustered a little bit here at the top, but nonetheless, it's firmer and stronger than NASDAQ.
And the rotation seems obvious to me because, of all, these companies are taking on $3 trillion worth of debt when they were, had free cash flow, and now they have to issue corporate bonds. And so I think investors are like, well, how long am I going to see a payoff on this? When are you going to have money again? I mean, all these companies are now, tapped out. And so I think that's causing a little bit of a pause for investors.
Yeah, I think for index traders, it's something to look at. We're going to get to Pharm here in just a second. The Russell may not be going to zero. The Russell might be able to hold a rally here. The industrials might be able to get above 50,000, and you may not see NASDAQ and S&P do much. S&P probably benefits more. But again, it's why I've chosen to sell the NASDAQ, but I also like paying.
So, yes.
Who knows? But yeah, all right, Shai. We'll see you in chat.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring in Pharm. Pharm, what's up?
Good morning, Deli. How are you doing?
So I don't know if you saw the last segment, but the Russell is no longer going to zero. It's been confirmed.
It's been interrupted. The trip has been interrupted only, Deli.
Yeah.
NASDAQ now. NASDAQ now is going to zero.
NASDAQ's going to zero?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe negatives.
Maybe negatives. We've seen futures go negative, so it's very possible, right? Yeah,
absolutely.
I won't be short, but I'll be out, and that's when it'll happen. But that's a whole nother conversation. It's interesting though, Pharm, the divergence this year, it really is the story. And going back and hearing insight from Craig, where he looks at it from a totally different lens than what we would look at it from. Obviously, he looks at it and says last year, things were weak in his world, right? He didn't see a strong economy. He's actually seeing things start to pick up. This year, you look at where the money's going. If you go behind the charts, behind the scenes here, Russell's catching a stronger bid. Transports at 5-year highs, thanks to my boy Shapcap. When you look at industrials, they're staying steadily bid versus S&P and NASDAQ. So we have a divergent tape to start the year. And let's go into the charts now. Actually, I'm going to go and I'm going to start off by just doing a quick look here at the Dow. I'm not charting it to trade it right now. I'm looking at it just for perspective. And here we are with the Dow. You could see It's actually close to giving a sell signal for me, but nonetheless, it's been consolidated up near the highs. It can't quite hit 50,000 in the futures, but here we are, relatively bid to, let's go to the S&P, and it looks very similar. Obviously, S&P has tentacles and everything, so it's a market that is got more than just the Mag 7 in there, so it tends to, go. It finds any way that it can to go up, I should say. And then you got the Russell. And then here's the one that's leading the charge. Again, when you look at what's happening in the Russell's the strongest market to start this year. You go back to where you look at where we started the year on January 2nd right here. Opening range for the year is the low, and it's just rallied straight up. Again, so those other parts of the market are doing well. Now here we go into NASDAQ. And again, I said this earlier, I don't love being short. I really don't. When I was a day trader, I loved being short. As a swing trader, it sucks because you really have to get out, especially in this market environment for the past several years. It's so short-lived, and the markets just are going up. So I really chosen not to be short unless I really, really feel like I should be. And I continue to feel like I should be short NASDAQ, and the reason is simple. First day of the year, if you look at what's happened, the fact that we closed below the opening print, I remember I got short here. Yeah, it sucked. I got stopped out. I bought puts. I got short again with some puts. Really just nicked me a little bit. And now I'm looking at it going, we're back in the opening day's high. We're below it, and which is also the VWAP. So the opening day's high and the VWAP for the year, also my 9-day moving average is basically between 25,840 and 25,800. So we continue to stay below there. It just tells me that we're just, if anything, we're range bound and we go back to the bottom of the range. Opening print for the year in the NASDAQ's like 25,487 or something like that. I think it starts heading back down there. And if it were to cross below there, I think it's going to make a new low for the year. I have support. My neutral area is 25,265, which it was earlier in the year as well. It's the same prices. But when I look at NASDAQ versus everything else, I want to be shorting the weaker market, and it is what it is. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean, we're coming off of a little bit of an overbought period as well, lack of momentum on the highs, and I'm not seeing any reason for this market really to go up. Again, we'll see. If we start closing back above 25,840 and we see the indexes working together and going higher, I change my tune. I'm not seeing that yet, and so that's where I'm putting my money. The last thing I want to go over is oil. Oil is a market. Again, when you go back and look at where we started the year, we started the year in oil. We opened up, and it was somewhat of a weak open. We made a lower low after the first day of the year. We regained the VWAP. We regained the opening day's high of the year, which I look at. We regained it, and now we're pushing above my areas with the Bollinger Bands opening up. Oil, to me, is a powerful trend right now, and I want to try to find a way to participate in it. It's got to pull back a little bit for me to be able to manage risk. But when I look at it even from a day trader's perspective, any sort of weakness, I like to buy the dips in oil because it's got bigger picture technicals and medium picture technicals supporting it. And the fundamentals, as we know, from Shai to Craig, they've all talked about energy prices probably being a little bit firmer this year. We've been talking about it for a quarter or two and saying how it was going to be a 2026 story. And so that's the two places I like. I like short NASDAQ, long crude oil. That's what the charts are telling me. What are you seeing?
Yeah, I'll start with NASDAQ as well. I mean, I've been talking about that RTH gap fill up there at 26.015 half, using this range 15 half to 31 for actually 69 days. It was about 69 days ago that it gapped down and created that gap. And when that was filled on Friday, I mean, the seller that showed up there was downright terrifying. I would be very, 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 very cautious if long the NASDAQ here. I am short. We don't know what's going to happen today. But when I see something like that, I am not willing to be long, and I will hold puts until that seller is out of the tape. It was, yeah, I mean, he was nasty. He was nasty for sure. So I was pretty emphatic yesterday when we saw it again. And we'll see what today brings, right? Big court ruling, so maybe there's some bullish response and that guy gets lifted and we just go to the moon. Maybe it's a poor reaction and, we sell off pretty hard. Maybe it's a bullish reaction and the dude steps on it. But nasty seller in the tape right now. So I will lean on the short side until that changes and I see evidence that he's covered. So in terms of the technicals, you said 840. That's pretty much the reclaim. Like for today, for the week, you can see that would pretty much put you right back in the meat of this week's developing primary distribution. It looks like right now we're trying to potentially make yet another distribution lower, whereas buyers are trying to keep it out of last week's primary distribution, right? So that's going to be the battleground for today. I would agree up to about 840. I've got a daily level in there, 824, like bare minimum. But this is going to be your battleground right here. Do we find acceptance back into the established range for this week? Or do we find acceptance back into the primary range from last week? And I think this could bring a liquidation break on ES. Just real quick, and then I'm going to probably come back to the NASDAQ. On ES, it's a very similar story. Twice last week, we lost this 66 to 69, which opens a rotation back to 36 to 40, right? And then twice into the end of the week, that rotation did not complete. There was a big buyer in the tape that lifted it back out, and it did not complete. So like if that buyer gets blown out, then I think we finally complete that rotation to 36 to 40. And then last week's low sits like right there, right? So if we're bringing the weekly to balance already, taking out a prior week low. Remember, this was supposed to be a 3-month range break on ES anyways. And this has looked anything like a major breakout, right? We just keep making new highs and failing. But yeah, the NASDAQ to me really holds the keys. I tend to agree, like the real economy this year, I think probably gets a lot of the liquidity from policy changes. And so you're likely, that's probably why you're seeing the Dow that's been so much stronger relative to NASDAQ. What was that? That's probably why the Dow.
That's a POTUS alert.
Yeah, what's he saying now?
Let's take
I can't read it.
So U.S. Let's sorry to interrupt, but U.S. President Trump posts NATO. Tell Denmark to get them out of here now. 2 dog sleds won't do it. Only the USA can. Danish intel warned last year about Russian and Chinese military goals toward Greenland and Arctic. So short NASDAQ.
Very cute. Yeah. So anyways, the NASDAQ. So yeah, I mean, this is your battleground, right? So I've been using 791 to 804. And then 704, 726, right? So if we open this cash session and I would watch for a failed reclaim. There's big, nasty set of single prints in here from the overnight session. Overnight singles are, can be less strong than an RTH set of singles, but I would watch for a failed push through here that could then find a rotation back down to these current lows. Similarly, a failed push through this overnight low would be a failure to get back into the meat of last week's volume, which we showed there. That would then pop and likely rotate right back to where we are. So I see this as a very rotational range, and failed breaks of one side can run back to the other. But yeah, I mean, to me, if we're sustaining below 700, just say if you want to make it easy, very likely we're coming down to 600 and probably just take last week's low as well, maybe at least these 560s anyways. So there's some pretty significant risk here. And again, like I'll flip back to ES for just one more second. Again, we've talked about that 3-month balance break and what that would look like and what it should look like, to me, is acceleration through that high, leaving behind very thin area of volume, little to no volume, and then find some kind of acceptance and build volume higher. And all we've done is continue to come up and fail, come up and fail, come up and fail. That's not a breakout. It looks to me like maybe a failed breakout, but we talked about this last week and we still made another high. Just yesterday morning up there in that 37 spot. And so in order for it to be a failed breakout, sellers actually have to accomplish something, right? And so that would be take out a prior day's low and then break a multi-day range to the downside. And so we're positioned here once again on a gap down to take out a prior day's low. To me, I need to see cash hour sellers take out a prior day's low. Not just, some overnight gap down buy, right? So once again, same thing as I think this was last week. Is this just a big gap down buy? We reclaim let's say 82 at least on ES, but really I like 86 to 88, and then it's just a nothing burger again? Or do we finally hold a gap down and see sellers initiate at the open to the downside? And so that's going to be the big change in character to me. If we actually see a gap down and get back into the meat of last week's range, take out the prior week's low. But this has not been a breakout. It's been like a game of who sucks less, honestly, is what I've been saying. Like, buyers keep trying, they shit the bed, and then sellers try, like, kind of, and they shit the bed. But like, again, I can't emphasize enough. Some of the things I saw yesterday were downright terrifying. And we'll see. Maybe it's just nerves about a potential Supreme Court ruling. I don't know, but some of the size I saw in some of the ETF sweeps as well that kind of came in like after this NASDAQ seller. I mean, you don't sell like billions and billions and billions of dollars worth of ETFs like just because you think we might be down 1% on a poor reaction to Supreme Court ruling. So I'm very cautious here. For the sake of 401ks, hopefully it's a nothing burger and we just rip to the heavens. But I think caution is very much warranted here at a bare minimum. I am short, and if I'm wrong, I'll get stopped and it'll hurt a little bit. But that's where I'm at.
Yeah, and for me, I've been using puts expiring a couple weeks out. I've done the trade twice. I actually have a few on me right now, but I will be adding to the position today, depending on how we trade on the open. And I look forward to the day when we have them here on NinjaTrader because I think it's a day where you can buy them and it's fixed risk. I don't have to worry about a stop because this is actually, to me, this environment is a great mean reversion strategy, which is what I built 20-something years ago for my strategy is mean reversion. So I always look at market environments and I say, how is this market environment conducive to my strategy? Some people like momentum. Some people like trend. Some people like whatever, right? I mean, there's so many different ways to skin a cat. And we got the big cat coming on next, and we'll talk to him about this. But for me, I've always been successful. Like, I like to buy weakness. I like to sell strength. When I look at this market right now from a swing perspective, I think that it's a time where selling strength is working, right? I mean, it's not working well. If you've waited to sell rallies in NASDAQ, the mean reversions have been good, but they're short-lived, right? The question is, are we going to start identifying a more medium-term trend here outside of the bullishness that we've seen, and we're teetering on that right now. I think that's why you're seeing when markets get up to these highs, Pharm, like you're seeing that big amount of volume come in, but not a lot of progress because the trend for the bulls is still in place. So it's just mean reversion. It doesn't go much lower, and then it snaps back, right? Like you saw yesterday on the close. And so for day traders, I think if you're looking at mean reversion strategies, it's really that time where things work really well. And until it doesn't, until we start to see that medium-term time frame switch a little bit and give us a more identifiable trend. Because right now, if anything, this is just sideways mean reversion markets. But great insight as usual, Pharm. Thank you so much. Everybody check out what Pharm is doing on X and go and check out his Substack, and don't forget to miss the Sunday show with Pharm, which is, you guys are just killing it on Sunday. I love it. So appreciate you, my brother.
Appreciate it, Ellie. Take care.
All right, everybody. So let's do a quick recap of the morning so far. We had some data come out. It was old data, so nothing really too much to talk about. I look at the reactions again. NASDAQ tried to catch a bid, and it failed. Indexes across the board really tried to catch a bid, and then they ultimately failed a little bit. Here we are with the metals again leading the charge higher. Gold's up $44. Silver coming off of 92 for now, but up over 6%. Platinum also playing along today, up over 2.25%, back up to 2407. Bond market's flat. We've talked about that all morning. The bond market's flat because who wants to put a big position on ahead of today at 10 a.m., which we're going to get some data and we're going to hear what we're going to find out about the future or the past, what happened with tariffs. So there's a big announcement potentially from the Supreme Court. We'll watch that. And again, with Fed policy totally up in the air, the bond market has remained relatively quiet, which if you heard the conversation earlier, which has helped, that's part of it, but it's helped support the fact that rates aren't going higher. Russell's doing pretty well this year. It's really the divergence that's happening between Russell getting bid versus NASDAQ getting a little bit weak. And again, all of that could change depending on what starts to happen today at 10 a.m. As we are here already halfway through January. We've got an exciting panel coming up for you. It's Wednesdays. Wednesdays, we've talked about this duo all in 2025. Once they came together, it's a fantastic duo. We've got Leo and Kane, and then halfway through their session today, we're going to be getting X, Y, and Nick. So without further ado, I am going to bring to you the best-looking duo. I'm not saying this, just ask them. They'll tell you that they are the best-looking duo on NinjaTrader Live. Let's get ready for Trade the Open with Kane and Leo.
Good morning.
I don't think you're wrong,
Good
Billy.
morning. No,
I don't think you're wrong. I
That's
know
what
you're
said.
not wrong. Don't worry about it.
I said just ask them. They'll tell
Yeah.
you. You know, they're not shy. In the meantime, get the like and subscribes up for everybody. Man, we brought you guys such a great morning panel. Hit the subscribe button. We just hit 173,000. 2026 is off to a busy start here on NinjaTrader Live. Hit the like button for my boys, Kane and Leo. Leo, I want to start with you. So here we are today. We had some old news. We had data this morning. It was old data, but markets moved up and then failed again. We've been seeing a lot of volatility. I was watching you on the close the other day as well. We've been seeing some volatility into the close. I've been talking about how this is really a mean reversion type market. I know you're focusing on NASDAQ. What's your overall thought process on, or just what's your overall thoughts on the action that you've seen so far this year in NASI? I'll get to it.
I thought you were talking to Kane.
He was talking to you.
I mean, look, we're at all-time highs, or not all-time highs. We're in all-time highs in other markets, and NQ has been the lackluster, right? And we keep seeing this activity where we go make a high and we liquidate off of that high. So we're seeing that, literally just in the last couple of days. We're breaking a new high and liquidating, breaking a new high and liquidating. That behavior is pretty common when the market is kind of has that lackluster type of activity. And so I think you kind of hit the nail on the head earlier when you were talking about mean reverting. It works until it doesn't. And I think that's a great point, is that, buyers are kind of defending in a, I don't know, like a lazy way. Sellers are getting pretty aggressive at those highs. And so, having that type of mindset is excellent. And then you just have to be aware that when does it break, right? When does the break higher happen? When does the break lower happen? And then, get the hell out of the way if you're still trying to deploy mean reverting type of strategies, when you get a break.
Yep. And Kane, you and I have talked about this. I mean, I loved how open you were about your year when you talked at the end of the year, how you had a great start to the year, and then the middle of the year towards the end of the year wasn't the best trading for you. One thing that you've developed in your growth as a trader is understanding what market environments are conducive to you and which ones aren't, and being able to step in when it makes sense for you and being able to step out when it doesn't. When we look at this year so far, quick thoughts on what this market environment has been like for you.
So this market, like I said, right, last year, the start of the year was really good for me, like indecision markets, cracking correlation of some kind, like some markets making higher highs, some markets showing weakness. And I look at it from a holistic view. Like, if I was someone with a lot of money at the start of the year and I was balancing my risk or whatever, I'd look at these markets right now and NASDAQ isn't something that I'd really be want to buying or selling up here, which then as a day trader makes me probably lean more bearish, right? The start of last year, what happened? ES made high highs, NQ failed to make highs. It got close, and it did a couple of times on those same rallies, but at that point, ES had already pushed quite away. And when they both fell, NASDAQ really fell, and it's starting to really show the same sort of things happening. ES is pushing, NASDAQ's failing, and the NASDAQ like sell yesterday for me was just like it was a textbook sell for me. Like, NASDAQ is around the high. ES is pushing through. It's looking weakness. ES is around that 7K mark. If it gets below that, it's just going to be a sell it all day type of day. NASDAQ again showed a bit more strength than ES intraday. But when you look at the higher time frame chart, NQ looks like shit. Like, there's just no beating around the bush. So, Do I think that it could buy from here? Sure. It's basically using this old breakout area. It could just buy straight back up from here. I would prefer, and there's no shock to this, that it fails through and goes all the way back through the range, and we start to see 24,000 NQ again. Am I like really certain, willing to put on a large amount of size right now? Not really. I'm waiting for the market to show its hand. I'm not a massive fan of this bullshit with Greenland and Trump and just all of his antics in general. And for me, it's like there's that looming story. Last year was tariffs. This year's Greenland and potential the reversions of tariffs or making them illegal. I don't know. And the market is really overextended off of those lows where all of these things were not happening, right? So tariffs were implemented, then we paused them, we rallied out of it, etc. If we reverse all of those things, what's going to happen with this chart? Well, I don't think that's a bearish thing, right? I think we're already quite a way away from the reversion, so it could go either way. And I'm not a macroeconomic expert, so I'm just going to sit, trade intraday, not really have like a long-term bias. I'm not expecting like some massive correction. I'm just trying to pick trend days where I'm like, yeah, this is super bullish today. If we buy from this area, it can go all day. Like yesterday, if we sold from previous day high yesterday, I could see it going all day. We came back a few times and we finished the day down 200 points from the high. That's a good day for me, right? So I'm in that mode. I'm like really selective over the days that I want to get in. And if that doesn't happen, I'm happy to sit on my hands. I've got 300 and something days left of the year. And if last year was anything to go by, like I said on Twitter, I had a really good year last year when I add up the numbers. However, 4 months to the middle of the year, I could have just thrown in the towel because it was so tough in the middle, So I'm just 30 days at a time, one day, one foot in front of the other, and we'll get through it like we always do,
Exactly. No, I love that perspective. I'm glad to be back with you guys this year and get your perspective of what the market's been like and what your mindset is. Now, on to one of my favorite segments that we've brought to NinjaTrader Live with the two of you guys is Prop Talk. We're going to be talking about Trade of 8 Prop and NinjaTrader Prop. And we're getting two different sides of this, right? Kane is going to give us, what's the inside scoop on the space right now, what he's eyeing, and Leo talks about the technical side of things, what's happening, all of the new things coming out of Trade of 8 Prop and NinjaTrader Prop to help traders, get funded and all the different tools that we're releasing. And so we'll start with you, Kane. What is the inside scoop that you're seeing right now in the prop space?
Yeah, look, it's obviously start of the year. I'm not expecting a dramatic amount of changes, and there actually hasn't been, right? We've had a few teasers, we've had a few plans drop, and I guess that's where we'll start, right? My Fun of Futures, they made this big song and dance about retroactive change, but it was obviously a positive change that they were going to do. My holistic view is they brought out these rapid plans. These rapid plans are, 1 day payout plans competing with Take Profit Trader because that is a market that's predominantly owned by them. And considering the price of them, they basically want to counterbalance the scales. They brought out 90-10 profit split on all of those rapid accounts. So if you bought a rapid account in the past and you have a rapid account with My Fund of Futures, you now get a 90-10 profit split. They changed that last year to 80-20. It didn't go down horribly. I think the market is generally moving towards 80-20. So 90-10 is good. And those accounts are pretty good, right? So just summarize 80, 100, 150K rapid accounts, kind of trying to compete with that TPT market, which, last year we saw phenomenal growth with them. So I could only expect good things with them. We'll switch the narrative and go to funding ticks. So last week I obviously mentioned that funding ticks had all these retroactive rule changes. They've been getting absolutely set on fire by the community. The community hate it. To which they just suddenly banned a large portion of traders, or at least it seems that way, for IP violations. I'm not necessarily sure that is a legitimate thing. Ultimately, I would never know because I don't work there. However, there was a large amount of people that got banned for IP violations when before that we kind of didn't. And subsequently, Khaled, the CEO, people were monitoring his Twitter. For someone that's usually quite active and quite outspoken, he was very quiet. And there was a bunch of people that were basically holding his feet to the fire and saying, "Hey, what's going on? You are you are very quiet. You're removing all of these tweets regarding funding ticks." To which he finally spoke out and basically just told people to get back in their box. He's working in the office, not on Twitter. I don't know. I think the reality is it's a big risk right now to be buying accounts with them. All these retroactive rule changes, they've not done it once, they've not done it twice, they've done it 3 times now. The communication from their CEO is not showing the best sort of narrative. So I think it's one to really skip over right now. Hopefully they can bring it back because, like I said before, I want them to succeed. It's a net positive for the industry if they do well. It's not a net positive if they suddenly do bad. It may be good short term for competition, but we want the space to have a good name, right? And talking of communicating CEOs, Lucid AJ obviously is such a great guy, friendship that I've grown to have. So Lucid, they teased something new, Lucid Black. We'll see. It for the community quickly. It was kind of a teaser, like it wasn't Lucid. It was just like the D and then the B, and people quickly cottoned on that it was called Lucid Black. So potentially a new account coming out of them. We'll see. But yeah, that's pretty much it, brother, to be honest with you. There's not really a massive amount of things. There's not like the market's not flushing full of sales. I think that everyone's just trying to see where the market is for the new year. The market hasn't moved a whole bunch, so there's not suddenly a bunch of sales coming to market. We had CPI yesterday, and a lot of people tried to, pass accounts for CPI, whatever. So there's not a whole bunch. Hopefully it starts to warm up and we start to get a few sales, a few changes, some innovation. But right now it's pretty boring, to be honest with you.
Leo, don't you love how he gives us the scoop like this? I think it's great. I mean, nobody better than Kane. He comes out there, he tells us what's happening across the whole spot. I love it. It really, I look forward to this update because I'm catching a lot of stuff on X. I'm seeing what's happening. Obviously, internally, I talk about what's happening here on Ninja. Then you can go in here and Kane. He just lays it out there. I love it. Going to your segment, Leo. It's so important that traders understand the tools that are available to them to be successful, right? Because, I mean, especially look at you and what you've done in your streams. Every time that you're on stream, I mean, literally, what has it been? 9 months you've been on stream? Almost every time you're on, people are asking you, how do I get this? How do I get that? I mean, I feel like you're always constantly answering questions about, things that you guys are showcasing on screen. And you realize that even though you've done it over and over again with you in Order Flow Labs, same in the prop space, people don't know what's out there, what's readily available for them on NinjaTrader and Tradeovate Prop. Give us a scoop there.
Yeah, so a couple of things. Just as a quick reminder, NinjaTrader, the order flow package for NinjaTrader is available for anybody that has NinjaTrader Prop. And that's something that I put out there just as a reminder. And I think a lot of people didn't realize that. And so that's something that used to, traditionally cost, $45 to $50 a month if you just buy it from NinjaTrader. And now you can get it through NinjaTrader Prop, basically comes with your accounts. So that's a huge benefit. That's going to give you volume profile, VWAP, and then I think cumulative volume delta. So that's a huge benefit. We talk about the volume profile all the time and how we use it, and now you can get it for free on NinjaTrader, Tradeovate. Another thing is that NinjaTrader, the mobile app, can also be used for NinjaTrader Prop and Tradeovate Prop. So if you have a prop account, I would recommend taking a look at the NinjaTrader mobile app. I think a lot of people are used to using the Tradeovate app, and that is kind of, from my understanding, starting to fizzle out. And NinjaTrader app is going to be the predominant player there for trading on the go or managing a position or whatever that might be. So that's number 3. And then lastly, the new fungibility that was implemented by NinjaTrader is now being rolled out across firms. And I think the biggest benefit to that is that when, firm has a rule of you can't trade more than 4 contracts, previously, if you traded 4 in NQ and 4 in ES, you could kind of skirt around that. And there's been some, back and forth between firms. Obviously, they don't want you over leveraging. But if you got away with it, maybe you got skirted those rules. And so now it's, that fungibility, once enabled by the firm, can reduce that friction, right? So you're giving, traders a little more, not guardrails, I guess, for not oversizing in their accounts, right? And so that's a fantastic thing because now you don't have to deal with any backlash. If a trader makes a mistake genuinely or disingenuinely oversizes their positioning. So those firms that are putting it out there, it's a huge benefit.
No, those are great updates and great reminders. Can't stress enough on the mobile side. Go to the NinjaTrader app over the Trade app. I know some people are used to the old school Trade app, but go and check out the NinjaTrader app. It's in my opinion, it's much better. I like it a lot, and knowing all the things that you can transfer over to it to the mobile, I think is a huge benefit that a lot of people didn't know. Leo, Kane, you guys are the best. I love this segment. Love watching you guys live. Glad to be back and getting back in our normal routine. I'll hand it off to you guys from here. Everybody, you're going to have X, Y, and Nick joining them halfway through the session. Remember, 10 a.m., watch the chat. There's going to be a lot of news flying around. We will be providing you with as much color on what's happening within all of this data and news at 10 a.m. with Shai and Craig in the YouTube chat. And any update alerts that you could see on the bottom of your screen there. So, guys, have a great trading day. Glad to be back with you guys for this year. I'll see you soon.
Likewise, brother.
Thanks, Tully.
Ciao. And then there were two.
There were two. But then, in 45 minutes, there will be
There
four.
will be four. Yeah, exactly. What do we think about the market? Sell it all day type of day?
Every day that I've woken up to a big move down and had this bias of getting short, I've gotten railroaded.
Yeah.
So I am cautiously bearish. I would say I want to see, I guess, a bit of confirmation before I get super, super bearish. So I think for me, it's kind of a wait and see approach. What about you? Just sell it?
I mean, yesterday I would have sold I sold it just before 9:30, around that CPI high. Got a stop to break even, sold it on the break, and then when it come back to previous day high, I grabbed a small piece, nothing crazy though. It was just like switch to micros. Was like it's either gonna go through and I'm wrong all day, or it goes again from here and it could break. Didn't break, just stayed inside of the balance. So I like the break. I like the back test of the break that we just got off a previous day low.
Yeah.
For me, that at that point, it's then like I'm eyeing Monday's low,
Yeah.
like, and then when we get to Monday's low, we have Friday's lows and Thursday low. I just think like if it's gonna go, it should go from here. That's my kind of thought process. And
Yeah.
right now we have 170 points, 180 points of downside to get there. And if it doesn't hold there, then wow, we're going back to just the yearly low right now. So
yeah,
we'll see.
I mean, I think everyone's kind of eyeballing that area. I have it marked somewhere. I think it might even have it marked on my 60-minute. Oh, maybe not. Different chart. Where's that level? Even Crudele called it out. Oh, 478.50. I need to go ahead and mark that down.
Yeah, it's not that far.
Yeah, no, it's not at all. It's super reasonable.
So we'll see. We'll see. Chat, how we all doing? Keep dreaming. I had a really good dream last year that we dropped like 10,000 points, and it was actually not a dream. So maybe we could do it again.
Let's see.
And everyone told me at the time, yeah, you're a lunatic. So, but I quite literally have a tweet from like months before saying, if you like NASDAQ at 22K, you're going to love it at 16. And where did we stop? There we go. So yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see though.
I would love it for the market to start putting pressure on buyers. More pressure, a lot of
They
pressure.
they had a fucking easy year last year, man. Like, I'm sorry, but this year's not your year.
Have
Me
you looked
and
at the daily chart?
me and the sellers, we got together and we decided it's not your year this year. It's over. Pack it up,
The
go home.
if you just pull up a daily chart and just go back to April 1st of last year.
Yeah, they had a fucking easy year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But the thing is, right, it's like even before tariffs, we had a fucking big sell-off, right? Like we sold off 3,000 points before tariffs. So like we could just get a 2,000, 3,000 point sell-off. That would be nice. Take us back to like 22, 23K.
I'm
But
down. I think
um
bigger picture, I would love to see 23.
yeah, it's healthy, but I'm also just really, really like hoping for it more than anything, you know?
Yeah.
Do I actually believe that we could turn and go there? A little bit. Do I expect it? No, you know.
Mhm.
But right now it's making these slopey highs. It's kind of just stuck in this channel, right? I guess that every trend trader is eyeing. It's just stuck in this channel, selling it out of the high of the channel, buying it out the low. It could bounce here. It falls through though, and it's not looking pretty. And the last 2 days, like context matters. Last 2 days, other than Monday, where buyers were in control for a couple of minutes and then sellers kind of just sold it straight back and went sideways, we kind of haven't really gone anywhere. You know, we're basically at the start of the week. We have previous day low right at the start, or Monday low. Have I started trading? Yeah, I traded yesterday and the day before. So we'll
I didn't
see.
know you were a crayon enjoyer, honestly.
The what? The channel lines.
Yeah.
I was just drawing it for the benefit of the chat, not
I
for
know.
me.
I'm just messing around.
Yeah, I know.
Um, have you looked at silver at all?
Fuck, I opened it today. It's $90, bro. What the hell? What
Yeah.
the helly?
So what's crazy is that the other day we were just chatting about it, and I pulled up, some of our levels. We talked about this 88.99 level, basically 89, and we sold right from it. But just look how technical this thing trades. Like you have this, high there, broke out of it, came back, tested it, rallied out of this one, right? This high here, broke out of that, back tested it, rallied again. It's like, are we going straight to 93, 94? Seems
Yeah.
like it. But it seems like this market, like I'm just observing, I'm not trading it. But it seems like it does, just based on even this, this wasn't a true back test of this level here, but it just seems like it does tend to trade a bit, very technical.
Yeah, the problem is with that, right? It's like, do I want to be short a market that pays me $25 a tick for long? Probably not. And do I really want to be shorting you know, a massive giant green candle? No, I don't actually. I don't. There's very few places you could get short on moves like that. So,
Yeah.
however, my silver jewelry is loving it. That's the it's appreciated double. So
Yeah. My father-in-law has a huge silver collection, and I think even my grandma has some silver bars. So I know they're going to be, looking at these prices going,
might be time to sell
might
it.
be time to sell some silver.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe. We've got the open up here in 2 minutes. They're looking to sell it straight into the open. It's could be a break day. I actually might try the 30-second OR today. I might do it.
Oh, no shit.
I might do it, I like the look of it today. If we break from here, it just could be the go. I won't scratch it anywhere near as quick as Pax though. Those yellow zones are the 30-second opening range. MEA. Have I taken any trades today? No, I haven't. Nope. Not me. Do it. It's looking very silly. That's for sure.
Famous last words.
I think every time I said it looks very silly, we've sold
It's
off in
gone.
some way on Wednesdays, yeah. Or it's gone without us. So I'm just gonna stick to it. If it plays, it plays. If not and we push up, I'll sit on my hands. I'm only looking to take it down, not up.
So 30-second OR breaks to the downside, you're gonna sell it.
I'm a seller, yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, fucking hell. It's
What if
already
they
quite
sell it right into the overnight low?
just like they almost did.
Yeah.
Then it's gonna be horrible, isn't it? But I'll still take it, I think. I won't play it up though. Like I refuse to play it up.
Tariff ruling at 10, possibly. Just a reminder.
Okay, so
If you
let's just
missed
talk
the
about
morning
that.
segment.
Well, what do they say, right? Okay, tariffs are illegal. Is that bullish? Is that bearish? I mean, we already reversed the whole move. Like,
Personally, I don't even know.
yeah,
I didn't get a chance to listen to the early morning segment either.
I
I
don't
leave
really
that up
know
to the
either.
professionals.
Oh, they're gonna do it. They're gonna get me in.
You're gonna have to sell this 77.12. You should
I
be
know.
short.
I just did.
Okay. Came short 7.12. Looks good. Instant profit.
Instant profit. Yeah, but I don't know how long though, you know? We'll see. We'll see. Gosh, it's so far away on the right, on the left, sorry.
Salma, what an OG. She pulls up YouTube, hits the like button and says, just came here to hit the like button.
Yeah, what a homie.
We need more people to be like Salma, but instead of just leaving, you should stay and watch.
If it comes back, I'm a scratch. It should just go. I don't want to be trying to wait around for it.
Tracy, are we expecting that 10 a.m. news, 10 a.m. to be official, like an official Supreme Court ruling that releases?
Don't do it, Nazi. ES is so low, and Nazi's retracing quite a bit. No, don't do it.
Did you cover any on the way down?
No, I only sold one, so I can't. I didn't sell any micros, so I may even add, to be honest. Oh, it just took me out. I couldn't move my stop in time.
There's a candle and a half.
Yeah, actually don't want to be in front of that. I would have got stopped, so even on the ad, so that was a great cover.
I'm going to go for it here. Just looked like a weak rally there to that high. See if we get a bit of a retracement. And I'm out. Man, they're really getting after it, huh? After that low was taken. I'm still a bit bearish, honestly. I think this just looks like a bit of a short cover.
I don't have one. Sorry. Yeah, for me now, it kind of like I would probably get long off of this at 10 if it sticks around here. You know?
Seeing a little bit of absorption here and see what plays out. Jump back in. Oh, what the hell?
Early. Hmm. You get in?
Something happened to my order, got rejected or something.
Oh. We're getting another look. Whoa. I would want to sell this. That is so insane, though. Jeez. They really got him. No, I can't look past this sell, man. Just need him to come back now. Kane, ask Leo, what do the stars represent on his chart?
Don't you know?
I know. The delta flip. No?
That's right.
Yeah. But do you want to explain what that is to people, maybe?
Yeah, so the bar coloring is based on the delta between, so every transaction is either going to hit the bid or the ask. And so you see on the tape reader and also the candles themselves, you're getting a bit of a view of what's happening behind the scenes. So who's aggressing into the market is going to be what colors, right? So if sellers are hitting the bid, as they did, kind of at these highs, you're going to see those colors be more aggressively red as that activity gets more aggressive, right? So the harder or the more aggressive they are into the market, they're going to, those colors are going to show up in that let's see, from like a dark red to a bright red. So once that flips from buy or sell side to buy side, you're going to get a blue print star. So it's indicating that behind the scenes that the selling that was happening here has flipped to buying activity. Does that mean the market's going to go up or down? No, it's just letting you know that there's a change in behavior from sellers to buyers right in this area. And that's it. So that is the Delta flip.
And they are buying the fuck out of it here, and it's not
They
going
are
anywhere.
for sure. Yeah.
Come on, give me a pop back into that. Oh, it's gonna go, isn't it?
Sure looks like it.
Yeah, it's frustrating, but it is what it is. I'm gonna have a bit of a wider stop on this. I'm so annoying I can't modify this. I want to sell this OR, and if we do retrace through it, I'll sell the actual trade I want. But it's probably gonna go without me. So 69.70 is a major pivotal level in ES. What about 69.69? Why is that not the level, Sama? I think it's probably that level, not 69.70. Oh, come on. Where can you find the multi-time frames? It's just an indicator called TLM HTF candles. I'm gonna scrap. I'm not gonna take the OR trade. I'm just gonna hold, and because I don't like the way the ES looks right now. Yeah, they've got a big battle going on here, and I don't want to be on the wrong side of that. Hey, look, sometimes that's needed, right? A win's a win sometimes, and I'm a big believer in momentum in trading. Yeah, that sucks, chat. um, that's a tough one. Right idea. I wouldn't have held through this anyway. So the cover was nice, but we just couldn't get it. Couldn't get it today. Your sell would have been perfect if it didn't fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would have been a great fucking entry. See now, I ES hasn't taken this low right now. It needs to. And if I was short anywhere in here, as soon as ES takes this low, I'm looking for any reason to get out of that trade. Stopped in shorts and then went. Yeah, I gotta stop breaking on as well. There's that low on ES, and they bought it straight off of it. Tick perfect. Sellers really need to step up here, otherwise there's there you go. They're pushing it through. Right idea. In fact, actually handled this trade perfect because I would have got stopped otherwise, and We didn't get a fill here. I wasn't even selling it here. So overall, nothing I could have done more really. It's going now. Hmm. You love to see it, chat. What do you love to see? Yeah. I'm really searching for profitability.
Somebody just lifted a couple hundred lots here at the low on NQ right at 615, 617. That will be a frame of reference here for me, right here. So they just put bids in at 17. So somebody lifted a couple hundred lots at 617 and then put bids in at 17 half, 1775. Those were filled. This is going to be kind of a tricky time for me to get involved. I'm not going to try to buy this low here, but that is activity that you want to be aware of if short or looking for shorts, because that was a really aggressive buyer down at those lows. So I'm not going to get along at the bottom, but it's good to note that is unusually large size coming in at those lows.
Yeah. I mean, this is not
for me, I'm looking for a short right around
back
670 where that low volume node is, right at the OR low, 5-minute OR low.
Yeah. And there's so much buying here or in this area right now. So if they can't get back through this, then poor.
Yeah.
Those buyers that were underwater for a brief second are, gasping for air. They're about to drown by the looks of it. Chat, did anyone long today? Obviously not, because that would be silly, but did anyone long? Long pre-market at 720s. I did and lost a ton.
And they're not going to give me those 760s, the 670s.
I tried a fat-fingered short instead. There have been times when I've tried to get into one side and got in the other, and I've been like, oh no, I should just close this for a quick short, like a little bit of a loss. and then it runs, and I take the real trade and it stops. They're the worst trades actually, because then you're like, maybe it was a sign that I shouldn't have taken the trade.
You're just fading yourself at that point.
Yeah, you get mental
It's a
warfare with
mental
yourself.
game.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what happens here. It's right where I want them. I may just jump in a couple and just look for an ad. There we go. Push more in.
They gave you 670s to the tick, actually, almost.
They did. I didn't jump in at the 670s, unfortunately.
I like this for some sort of continuation back through the low.
Yeah.
ES tested that previous area, 6966. Trapped sellers at the low. Yeah. I don't know how trapped they will be though. Tariffs at 10. 10 a.m. reversal today. It could play, yeah. It could. I personally, I'm more fascinated on that previous week low, like that 3-day low as well.
I took 2 off here just for, just kind of pay for this. Tighten my stop
Right.
a little bit.
30 points. It's pretty
I
good.
think I got 20.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I'm cautious about that 10 a.m. There's going to be, it's likely to be some fuckery happening around that time.
Yeah, I can imagine so, yeah.
I may just flatten this if it doesn't kind of start to go. Like to see that.
That's great. That's a great thing. Those buyers on that little move there just got absolutely told
Walloped.
no. They just got said, yeah, big no. Chat, I'm up a whopping $5 today. I just paid for lunch. Might call it a day. That'll be a Subway. No, they're a bit more expensive. I might have to just get like a meal deal. Who can eat lunch for £5? Boys, trust me. You can eat lunch for £5. Come on. Don't make it out like you can't.
Beans and toast.
I actually don't know. I think bread's probably too expensive for that. You'd have to buy a meal deal.
Really? All right.
Yeah. But Tesco's here do like
Can
a
you
meal
get
deal
like
for like
beans and
4 or 5
toast at
quid.
McDonald's there?
Fuck, I don't think so. I haven't been to
All right.
McDonald's in a minute, but I don't think so. Ham sandwich ready salted crisps to the water. The prison special. Yeah.
All right, we took out that low, so I'm going to cover one. and then just let these two try to run.
If anyone wants to tip me a couple of dollars, I'll happily go to M&S instead of Tesco's. Yeah, good point, Trader Ocean. Good trade, by the way.
Thank you.
We don't have a Chick-fil-A, no.
Right at the bottom of this higher time frame balance here has been support a lot. So looks like my stop's going to get taken. If I had to guess, surprised it didn't go there.
They might buy it here. Yeah, will you hold into the Supreme Court decision?
Yeah, I mean, this is just micros. I might just go down to one, just for, just to be a good steward of the stream. I don't really have enough distance between this trade and the entry and where the market's at.
Oh, pushing it now.
Yeah. All right. I took one more out, so down to one. Nick, when V closed the markets. Well,
Morning.
And then there were four.
and then there were four.
It's a party, huh?
It's a party.
They should keep it like this every Wednesday.
Everyone, you trying to get a pay rise?
Unless you've got a problem with us.
Not so much Nick, to be honest.
I don't think Kane and I've actually streamed together.
Yeah, we haven't.
Maybe just a quick overlap when I'm doing like midday.
What's the bias, boys? Do we in any trades?
I'm in the same
No.
trade as Leo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I got 662.5 short. I'm holding on to 2 right now.
I mean, no surprise. I tell you everything I know. You should be in my trades. I'm just kidding.
He's not
your
kidding,
trade.
guys.
He's
He
not.
means it.
Yeah, he's really not.
He means it, guys.
There's a boatload of selling. I think we can call it a ship at this point, at these lows. So we better get scooting to the downside, or sellers are going to be in some painful
Tricky waters. Keep on theme.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to cover 580. Go down to
I
1.
only have one left. So
Nick, what did you take?
whatever.
Tell us.
I
Sorry,
took the
I've
most
interrupted you
terrifying short
twice.
of my life in silver earlier.
Oh, wow,
Oh,
you
shit.
really have a pair.
Yes,
Yeah.
not micros, minis, and that was I don't even think the
No.
minis, just the normals. The SI, and that was
The normies.
terrifying.
Did you get paid though?
Oh
It
yeah,
looks
5
like you
grand.
did.
Oh, let's go.
So
5
you've
grand.
done
That's
it.
like
You've
2
traded
points in
silver.
silver.
I know that was like one lot too. just terrifying.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, isn't it?
I'm gonna cover another one. If we can get to the 580s and go down to 1 for the news, I'll hold 1 into the news.
I'm intrigued how this news is going to come out.
I mean, the market actually is trading like it's expecting that news to drop for sure.
I just don't know how it's going to react either way.
Yeah, we kind of spoke on this a little bit earlier, right? It's the tariffs have been like kind of reversed now for a minute, and we kind of gone up since we did that. So like, now what? If they make them illegal and or I don't know, like, how is the market going to react?
Somebody in the chat now, how's the market going to react if they make it illegal?
I can guarantee you, someone in the chat knows.
Chat
It's
always
going to go
knows,
up and
man.
down. That's
Up
right,
or
Nick.
down? Yes, correct.
No, I know it's going right, but that's all I know.
Could be good, could be bad.
All right, we're down to 1. Let's see.
Good trade, boys. If illegal, we'll dump.
Oh.
There's no
Oh,
way
boy.
the news came out that quick. I'm sorry. No way.
I think I'm going to cover this for 100 points and be chill. Maybe
Oh,
not.
I'm gonna
I had it.
try
It
to
was
get-
100 points for a minute.
And then it jumped to 20.
Yeah, they're sweeping a swing low right now. I'm gonna see if we can get 480s.
I mean, that yearly open is not that far away at this point. I don't know.
It's not. You're right.
Let me fire off this tweet to promote the stream.
What is? Oh, month open would be yearly open too. Okay,
Yeah.
478.
Yeah, 478.
First case out of the Supreme Court is not Trump. What does that mean for us, JC? Tell me, JC, long or short? That's all I need to know.
I wasn't at my desk yet, but there really was that like clean overnight VWAP reoffer on NQ.
Yeah.
To the grave with your digestive cookie.
What's that? Yeah. We're breaking out of this.
All right. Oh, Leo, you covered it?
Not yet.
Yeah. 480s. Come on.
Why did they have to go a little bit higher at the open? That makes me sad a little bit today.
That was annoying.
Nah, that's tomorrow. You still in silver, Nick, or you go out?
Oh no, I'm terrified. I think I've had my enough for today. Although it's still dumping.
Yeah, it's down
And
a dollar.
I got in at like the 91.50s, like the break of the RLO.
Oh yeah. Oh, they hung around there for a minute, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. I was, like I said, terrified.
Is the spread as bad as they say?
It wasn't that bad, but the spread, the DOM is like moving the way NQ moves.
Mhm.
So, and it shouldn't. So yeah,
So silver
I
trading
think
like
I'm
a crypto
good.
coin.
I mean, yeah, look at the 1 hour. Looks like a meme coin.
All right. I'm gonna
I don't
trail
know.
this stop to
I mean, we're
that.
building volume, right? So like this is what you
Yeah.
want to see for that continuation. We have a volume node, we broke it, we're building volume down here, so it's not out of the question to continue this push.
I like the
But
volume
it's also
build.
good. It's also a great point to cover and take profit.
I'm at 571 for the trail now. I think if they can't make another low here, it's gonna be a pretty big pullback.
Yeah.
So they know what they gotta do.
Nothing yet from the Supreme Court.
An absolute nothing burger. Well, not really. It kind of dropped, didn't it? But
I don't know. Anyone check Truth Social? Is Trump already like raging about something? He'd probably give it away because he already heard the news before it's released.
Tracy's in here with us, right? So she'll let us know for sure.
yeah, but I didn't really understand the not Trump thing, Tracy, to be honest with you. That kind
All
of
right, I'm
left me a bit
trailed out there.
confused. No decision. Oh. Hmm.
For a second there, I thought that account said trading with Borat, and I was like, oh my god.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I could be convinced along this, boys.
Yeah.
I was debating those 560s.
There's a swing low, really thin volume from 560s down to the 480s. That's why I trailed it there. I was like,
Yeah.
if they don't punch this through here, it's just not gonna happen. Move back up to like what 630s it looks like now. See if they can reoffer that 9. I will gauge to see if they reoffer the 9 EMA. But I don't, where we're bouncing from is gonna be really scary to want to reoffer.
Yeah.
Someone said gold looking like a nice long, huh?
Let me see about that.
Ah,
It actually potentially does right here, right now.
I think longs 45, 80s. Nothing in between for me.
They just gave them 560s.
You gonna long this down here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm already in one at 582, but I want to grab another one here. I just grabbed it. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes out for potential long here.
The buyers aren't really getting rewarded, so I think it's do or
They're
die.
definitely still hopping up, jumping up
Yeah.
on the bid here. I'm gonna try to get in some longs. Let's see.
ES is looking like a much better trade, I can't lie.
Oops, I gotta share screen. I'm gonna give the buyers a shot.
Yeah, I'm with you.
My average is 573 right now.
I'm
What do you
571 and a quarter. I'll stop streaming and you can share your screen for a minute.
All right.
Wow,
Here's
they
the
really didn't give me a
push.
chance there.
They gave you a chance. They just don't.
Oh,
They
they gave
did.
me
I just
plenty.
They
I
gave
just
you plenty of
hesitated.
time. Yeah, they gave you plenty of chance.
I started with one, ended up at 6. They had
Yeah,
plenty for me, for us, I guess.
I
they,
just have
they
it
might
on
give you it
short
again.
here.
Yeah.
I hope not.
Ooh.
They gotta just go. That was like what, 22 points in a flash. I didn't take any off yet. I'm still holding all 6, giving the buyers a real shot here. I'm looking for these 6 10s for a cover right now.
Yeah,
Try to get out about half around that mark.
yeah. I like 610s for a break-even trade for me, to be honest. Like, I really want to see like 670s, like a retrace of this, like basically to Leo's stop. I would imagine. Um,
Wouldn't mind that.
I would like to sell it there. That's my thought process.
Decision delayed.
Like today,
Oh.
second case is not the tariff case. Okay. So no Supreme Court ruling today. Is that right?
All right, well, just drag it up then.
Good. Why are we down here now? That's the
Yeah,
question.
just drag it up then.
Yeah, I'm starting to, added to these shorts. My average is 600.
I guess we gotta blow Leo out of the shorts. It's
There they
his fault.
go.
Oh,
Okay.
there it is.
Oh.
Got it. All
Okay,
right.
I'm gonna go break even here, by the way. I don't want to see that come back.
I'm going down to 1. So I've covered
Um,
all 5 on that.
I don't like the fact that that immediately sold. I
Yeah,
covered.
it's a bit too imbalanced for me to want to hold.
Yeah, I just covered.
Runner's okay.
I'm not a runner guy, so I I wish you luck, but I'm out. They're going now.
Dang.
Good job, boys.
Nick will still say, I didn't have time.
Oh, I had plenty of time. I just yeah.
Watch these 660s here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try
If
to
we take
cover at 690s.
if we take 670 and we start to pull back, I will immediately look to trade it back to the low.
I'm back in short at 42.
Yeah, I'm out. I actually kind of hope it dies for you. Sorry, XY. I know you got most of your trade out, so
I mean, I'm happy with it. I got 5 covered. I'm in a runner, so
yeah, exactly.
it's
Yeah.
a freebie for me. See if we can get back up 690s. I'm gonna eye these 660s for potential cover too. See how they do.
Yeah. 660s is 50% of the 930 move. So
All right, they got me out there.
I
Still like
really,
this area for some type of
I'm
short.
gonna trail
Just not gonna
this.
engage.
I really hate the fact that they pushed it to 640s and immediately brought it back to 610s. Like that 30-point drop instantly. I've seen them just traverse that whole thing so many times.
I'm gonna give these sellers one more stab at it.
Yeah.
Just 3 micros. It's not like I'm risking a ton here.
It's okay. Dinner's on XY tonight, so don't worry about it. No pressure.
We eating sushi tonight.
There we
Yeah.
go.
It's a nice quick day for your boy.
Easy to
There
be.
you
It's
go.
a good day to be XY, right? Every day. Yeah, there's those 670s I wanted as well.
I'm gonna trail this to the 650s now.
Yeah, I mean, market got really horny when they realized no decision.
All right,
Yeah.
we're outies.
Your Audis as well. Good shit, boys. So what do we do now for like 45 minutes?
Dude, you got 45, we got like 2 hours. We could just
Get up
watch.
earlier.
We're gonna
Yeah.
watch Nick for 2 hours. I'm not taking any more trades. I'm
Yeah.
straight down, straight up. It's good.
Yeah, it was a good day. Yeah.
I think it's just it's good luck. It's good luck for me when we're all on together, you know?
Do that more often.
Yeah, I'm saying like first time we're all on together, get a nice, I don't know, 15-minute trading day. It's not coincidental.
We can just be boys for the rest of the day and just do
Yeah.
nothing, talk shit, play video
Do what
games.
we want.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dr. Steve. Yeah. Thanks, chat. Good morning, by the way. I was pretty locked in coming onto the stream because I was already in a trade, so I haven't seen anything, but looking at it now, I see Tracy giving us that news.
You know the one thing I have, I'm pretty shocked about. We have 1,400 people in here. We have 371 likes. Four
That's
of
the
us.
worst like record ever.
That's fucking hideous, by the way.
Speaking
Come on,
of
boys.
like records, I will be purchasing said Bucky's onesie this afternoon. Fulfilling
You got
my
it? You
end
picked it
of the
up?
bargain. I have
You
to
know
go.
they
I
have
have to go
them?
buy one.
Oh,
Sorry,
You
you're gonna
verified they
you,
exist.
you guys are gonna have to fill me in. What happened?
I convinced Nick to, if we had 500 likes on Monday's afternoon stream, to buy a Bucky's onesie and trade in it. And it's just for reference, Bucky's is a big gas station. Okay, I'm
Sumo says US is telling all citizens to leave Iran. This is the third alert given within 5 days. Are you telling us what you think you're telling us, Mr. Former government employee? A Bucky's onesie.
If we, I'll share my screen here.
Bucky's here. I'll stop sharing.
Oh, it's like a beaver.
Or just show it, Leo.
You
Oh,
can
you don't know
share.
what I'm showing. Okay.
It's like a beaver.
Yeah, it's their mascot is a beaver. So Nick is gonna wear a beaver onesie.
Oh dang! I'm gonna tune into that one.
how much does it cost?
So there is said onesie that I will be purchasing and wearing on stream for all of our lovely
How much does
members
it
in the
cost,
chat.
though?
I have no idea. Luckily,
Dude,
it's
that
paid
is so
for
funny.
thanks to Silver.
But you know they exist.
But they do exist.
Okay.
And in any event that Bucky's does not have one this evening, I will be finding a way to purchase one to wear on stream next week. I will put a rush ship on it and make this cost twice as much as the stupid bet should have. So anyway.
$50
Tracy says they're $50
you can buy it
on Amazon. So we have a backup plan.
$50 on Amazon? Oh, that's cheap.
Yeah, but part of the experience is I have to go and film myself actually purchasing this.
Oh,
At
IRL
home.
stream.
We're gonna go an IRL. The first
Where's
of
that?
many, because
Where are
I'm
you
gonna
gonna
be
do that?
become a
On
huge
Twitter?
huge influencer on X going forward for Buc-ee's and other gas stations. I think that's my niche.
Yeah, I gotta go
Okay.
find some sponsorships. Not a real influencer until you got sponsorships.
I mean, I think I could be the first of my kind becoming a gas station influencer. Get all the big sponsors. Get 7-Eleven, get Wawa.
You think you can get a Wawa sponsorship being living in Texas?
I mean, I'm just gonna, Quick Trip, everybody else. I mean, 7-Eleven is the HQ is here.
7-Eleven HQ is out there?
Yeah, it's
In
in
Dallas?
DFW.
Huh.
Just the 5-minute mid.
No, just
Aye.
below it.
Just below it, yeah, sorry.
Wow, what is this here?
It is on a yes though. Yeah, it is on a yes.
What do we do here?
And they sold it straight out of it. Dang. Dang it.
Where'd you
So no,
peel off that long, Kane?
bro, I closed that long at like let me tell you the exact price. I closed 625.
625. Ah, I see. I see.
Yeah, so like it hit 41s, bounced lower, and as it pushed back up into like basically 50% of that wick, I was like, if they just sell it out of here, I'm a hate myself. And then yeah, and I just closed it there. I had like just under 2 grand, just over 2 grand on it. I was in two, so nothing crazy. It definitely pays for lunch now, chat. I was up $5
Pays for
before
lunch, Nick's onesie.
that. I think you're buying that, right?
Yeah. I'll buy us all matching ones.
Yeah, I think XY is footing the bill.
They have different colors. Do they have one in like an all black, or it's got to be that red?
I'm pretty sure it's got to have the brown and red. It does have a tail. We did learn this.
Oh, nice.
Are you gonna stand up and shake your tail?
You gotta do a full 360.
You need to get tail cam.
How is this continuing to escalate?
You mentioned things that are making it escalate, Nick.
No. You need to get a chair with no back and then sit and have a camera pointing at you sitting sideways so we can see the tail.
I don't think anyone wants to see that.
I do.
I'm
happy to pay for it.
Look, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah.
you're gonna see the likes just break out. You guys gave him what? Was it 500 to make it happen?
Yes, it was 500, and everybody came out of the woodwork with their alt accounts and made sure with the 500 plus viewers that we had during that entire stream that somehow we still were able to get 500 likes. And we have 1,200 plus, almost 1,300 people in here, and we can't even get 500. So what does that say?
Sounds like you have a like problem.
Sounds like we're going on strike, boys. That's what it sounds like.
We're going on strike. All right,
I'm pretty
turn it
sure
all off.
majority of those likes came when XY and I came on. So you guys might have been the problem.
Yeah, we didn't beg for likes. We were too busy talking about
We
the
were
markets.
busy trading, I think.
Yeah, trading. It wasn't as easy, at 9:30 and 9 o'clock. We didn't just
Yeah,
come
you
on,
guys-
hit long and dip, We had to
How
wait
about
for
you
it.
guys focus on your trading and I'll beg for the likes.
Yeah, actually, Nick, what trades have you
Found my
taken so
role.
far, other than the silver one none of us got to see?
Nothing yet.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Fake. 527 now. Someone said tail count, huh? This is sounding like an NT After Dark episode. Hey, tune in to find out.
Yeah, you have to subscribe to that one.
This
Sorry.
is the uncut, unfiltered. But you got to get enough likes to get there. to unlock the post-game show. After the close. That's a good one. What are we trying to get to? It says 5:38 now, someone said. What's the average in the mornings? Does anyone know?
Above 500, I know that.
All right, we're there. We're there.
I'm sure Shab or Savannah will know the
We're
average
there.
like count.
I
You
know
guys
what
have
the
like
record
sprinters?
like count is.
Yeah, that crazy afternoon stream where you got like 2,000 likes.
Oh yeah, totally real, by the way. I confirmed that it was real. I was contacted by every single one that liked the stream, and they said yes, I am real. Average in the mornings, 37.
Oh, somebody did point out the title for the stream is 114-2025.
Now
Someone's
I see
slacking.
2026.
Oh, it just changed.
Allegedly.
I
They
watched it
just changed
update
it.
real time.
I did too.
Production's like, no, it's not.
You're seeing things.
No, it's not. Well, yeah, Shab
I
just
can
told us
just
the
imagine
average.
Savannah typing like, nah.
The average in the mornings, apparently, according to Shab, is 3,700.
Yeah, Shab's lying. Shab woke up on like a fun side of the bed this morning and just decided
All
to
she
lie
do
to
is
us.
lie, though, huh?
Yeah, she's just lying straight up.
Damn, y'all
Some
are
people.
fucking calling her out hard.
What's that thing people call the something effect or whatever conspiracy theory when it's like, you guys know the Bernstein Bears?
No.
No.
No? Oh, well, there's this little like, it was a book, it was a cartoon, and
Somebody's saying Mandela effect.
Mandela, yeah. They're trying to do that with the title. All right, everyone that's typing Mandela right now, go hit the like button.
Yeah, like Hannah just jumped 400. What's going on?
Well, we got to get to 3,700 apparently.
Oh, Valor, I'm not falling for the rage bait again. It is my birthday today. Thank you.
Wait, is it really your birthday today?
It's my birthday every Wednesday. Yeah, they try and do this thing where they say happy birthday, Kane. And
Damn, it's your birthday every Wednesday. You must be like 3,000 years old.
yeah, I'm taking tips on my birthday from now on though. Yeah,
So what are you like? Oh, it's my birthday? Prove it. Send me a Venmo.
yeah.
I mean, we'll know for real if it's Kane's birthday because production will do the confetti effect.
Hold up.
If that happens, it's really his birthday.
It won't be until November.
Wow, it really just doxed me like that. That's crazy from you.
You
And
said
just
it
like
on
that,
stream
I
the
know
other
where he
day.
lives.
I know,
Wow.
I know.
What street did you say you were born on? Also,
Nice
what the name
try.
of your first pet?
And date of birth.
I can't wait for the day that XY's government name gets leaked.
The ultimate docs. No, they decided, chat decided yesterday my name was like Filbert or something like that.
Filbert.
Dan.
Yeah, nobody actually knows XY's name or his actual age. Has any idea what his actual age is?
He's between 25 and 65.
Yes, it is.
We've narrowed it down. The chat tape goes flying every time we talk age. SSN. I'm starting a candle company called Nelson Candela.
Nelson Candela. They reckon your name's Craig. You do look like a Filbert. No one here would be able to pronounce it. I feel like that's
The XY name tape started again. Yeah. Yep, there it is. Who's on with you, Nick, later?
You.
Huh?
I'm not in the afternoon.
Oh, I thought you were
You
saying
guys are carrying this
this
till
afternoon
noon
you're gonna bring on the Bucky's costume.
No, I'm going
tomorrow.
to
When is
be
it?
purchasing it this afternoon.
When do you come on the show with it?
Possibly tomorrow morning. If not, it's going to be next week.
Okay. Who's on this afternoon production?
Usually they have the schedule up there pinned, but I mean, I don't know. Today's a wonky day for production, right? They got the date, they got the year wrong.
Yeah.
There's no schedule pinned up there.
Production's still in holiday mode, it seems. Me too, don't worry
It's
about it.
3.
Oh, it's Summer and Jack.
So 4 in the morning, 3 in the afternoon. Just throwing everybody in there.
You know what?
Apparently it's my birthday. So Kane and I have the same birthday. Thanks, chat.
Dang. Shout out to the production team. That's true. Shout out to the production team. Oh, and Joey. And Joey. Sorry, we left Joey off that. So it's Jack, Summer, and Joey this afternoon.
A three-way.
A three-way.
Oh, we really did just unwind.
All right, looks like I top tick covered that long. Volume profile had the answer. Some would say the volume profile is completely fake news.
Who would that be?
I don't know. He might be a celebrity around these parts.
Heard he got kidnapped by the black van people.
Apparently, he's never shown up on Kane's stream.
It's true, actually.
Is he in the chat? In the chat, maybe?
He lurks, but he never comments. And when I'm not
Maybe
here,
it's because he never
comments.
wants to like take your shine because it's your birthday.
Every
Every
Wednesday,
stream is
yeah.
your birthday. So he's like, you know what? It's Kane's day. Why cover there? No, simple. I covered there because this is where volume starts to drop off. This is where they bounce the first time. It could definitely be like a reoffer, breakdown, retest, first time back into low volume. And
We're gonna
that's
hit those
exactly what it was.
480s now.
They really sold ES straight out of the 5-minute mid, like pretty much to the tick. Who's Jane's
He comes here
uncle?
to learn the lab model.
I don't know who Jane is.
Reginald, good morning. Good morning. Thank you for the emotes. Always appreciated. So we've got some saying that they want a long the low retest, and some saying they're short on a reoffer.
Nick, how is life? Life is good, my friend.
Life's good when you go to Bucky's.
It is. It's a magical place.
Trying to get a sponsorship now.
Oh, I don't know my hat. My hat's not at my desk.
Where are we at on these likes?
A friend of mine messaged me and said the 5-minute mid is also the 24-hour mid.
It's the 24-hour mid, just the midpoint of the 24-hour.
Yeah, the full range.
Okay.
From Globex open till now.
What's special about Bucky's? Yeah, I gotta figure that out myself too. Apparently everyone loves Bucky's.
Well, you have to go to the Bucky's and find that out.
It's like a gas station convenience store, but like a super super version, right?
You,
Something like that.
here's the best way I can describe it. It's like, have you, if you imagine how your kids feel at Disney World,
Oh, it's like that.
that's how you would feel as an adult going to
Wow.
Buc-ee's. It's like the Disney World for adult gas stations.
That's a it's a big testimonial.
I mean, one of the great things about Buc-ee's is when you're traveling and you need to use the restroom, it's clean.
That's actually a very that also is a very big testimonial there. Clean bathroom at a gas station.
It's hard to find that.
I would have
It's
said it's impossible until now.
surprisingly hard to find that, and I think that's sad.
Well, that's why Buc-ee's is Buc-ee's.
Bladder control. This means you don't need to stop.
Clean bathrooms are an edge. Yeah.
Did you say bladder control?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you just
How-
you drive
how
for
often-
12 hours, no potty
Yeah, I
break?
mean, 12 hours is different. I just fly, at that point.
Of course.
Kane is two things: risk manager and bladder manager.
Yep. I can if you want to go on a road trip with me, I can backseat drive the whole time. Just fill a Gatorade bottle. No, we can pull over to the gas station and I don't care how dirty they are at that point. Kane comes from a small island nation. Yeah, I do. It's kind of pitiful, right? That we're such a small island and yet we're so powerful. It's actually a little bit of a joke.
Dude, I need a haircut. It is friggin' long.
Oh, we all
Grab
showing
it.
our hair? We
I
all
can
taking our
grab
hats
it
off
with
and
my
showing our hair?
fingertips, man. This is a problem. What day is it? Wednesday.
Wednesday.
It's like literally bothering me because I could feel it around my ears too.
Yeah, mine's
Oh,
getting
that's
long too.
kind of the worst.
This is going to turn into just yesterday, where it just is a very ugly looking balanced profile.
Yeah, we all took our hats off. Leo, your turn. Someone in the chat said fractal. I didn't say it. I'm just repeating what he said.
Wait, what?
I think we all took our hats off, and Fractal was like, "Oh, Leo, it's your turn."
Are you trying to bait me into this again?
Whoa, it was just Fractal. I caveated it.
Oh,
with
Fractal fucking
Fractal
knows.
said it. Yeah. No, well, no, Fractal doesn't. Fractal doesn't know anything.
What does
He
he know?
knows
What does he know?
that I said I will take my head off in March.
Oh, okay.
Holy crap,
1
I hate it.
year of
I hate it so
trading
much.
on NinjaTrader Live, hat only. How could you possibly know?
He already showed off
He
his
showed us
frosted
frosted
tips.
tips.
Leo, did you ever have frosted tips?
I did, yeah.
Oh, it was so
Definitely in the
funny.
2000s.
You seem like you would.
What's that? Hold on.
What does that mean?
What does
I
that
don't
mean?
know. Just you seem like the guy that would have them.
No.
Nick, elaborate? What's the type of guy that would have frosted tips?
I don't
I'm
know.
curious,
It's
Nick.
It's
What do you
just
mean by
Leo-
this?
Leo's like face, just everything. He seems like a guy that would have had them, like in high
Would
school.
have had frosted tips.
In high school, he was a lot older than that.
That's like, but that's boy band or like 90s boy band or like Guy Fieri kind of vibes. There's no in between.
I mean, but that was like that was the thing to do when I was in.
I mean, they had that ramen hair too. Like Justin Timberlake had that
Yeah.
ramen noodle hair.
Like the curly frosted
Yeah.
tips. Yeah.
I don't have curly hair though, so mine's straight.
In the UK, basically, when I was growing up, all the kids just wanted hair like David Beckham. So whatever David Beckham's hairstyle was at the time, it was just like that was it.
See, Happy
Someone
Crab
said, wow,
says
passive
frosted
douchebag
tips,
call out.
frosted flakes. Kind of works.
Hey, they're great.
Oh, good thing we know Leo's straight. He's got plenty of kids and a wife.
Silence.
Come, no, are you going anywhere now? I think Nick's right. I think we
Wow,
probably
someone
just
said
go
Kane
sideways.
looks like he would have them. I don't know.
Look.
Nick is the authority apparently on who would have frosted tips.
Yeah, Nick is the
Nick will
sole
tell you.
decider. Yeah.
Just me.
Are you guys in a trade?
I'm
Nah.
Nope. Are you?
not doing anything yet.
Should throw up Leo's chart. I could stop my share. I'm not taking. I'm done. I'm sticking to it. I'm being responsible. Taking my chips, going to the cage, cashing them out.
Nah, come on. I know you. If you see the blackjack table on the way over, you probably gonna do one.
Haters
Oh,
will
who's
say
pulling
it's
up that
AI.
old picture?
Oh, what?
Come on, man.
What's this?
Where'd you
That's-
guys find that?
That is fake.
Allegedly.
Haters will say it's fake.
Oh, damn. How did they
I
get
actually
hold of
have-
that?
I actually have a picture like that, but younger when I,
Looking at that photo, I'm like, I could kind of see where Nick got that.
Like he
actually.
has. Okay. What is the what's the dude's name?
Who?
Oh my God, I'm totally blanking. I'm not Google it. I gotta figure it out.
Describe him.
Nick.
Sugar Ray.
Yes,
That's
Mark
it.
McGrath.
Oh, wow.
Leo has. I can see there's a resemblance there. I think that's what it is.
Honestly, I'm sold. He should just get frosted tips, like for real.
What does Leo's wife think? That's the more important thing.
I wonder.
Yeah.
Guy Fieri.
I think she might tell him no. You're not doing that.
Yeah, he should just chat. What do we think? What do we think? Should he just do the frosted tips?
No shot.
If we get to 1,000 likes, Leo will
God.
do frosted tips.
Guys, we could get him to take
It's
his hat
gonna
off,
take
but
more
now
than 1,000.
How
Hold
are we
on,
gonna get him
Leo
to
just
dye his hair?
texted me on the side. He said anything more than 250 likes, he's getting frosted tips.
I don't know why you guys are into this weird, like, come on the stream in a onesie, dye your hair just for like a couple of, likes.
This is how much
Okay.
we need the likes. We need it like we need air.
Let's just like put a pin in that for a second, because I didn't come up with the onesie idea. It was you and a member of our fine chat that had made this.
Who was
that,
it?
that
Who
I
was
just
It was
agreed
Darian.
to.
It wasn't me. It was Darian. I just
Yes, but
egged it on.
you completely just added to the fire.
Darian has no good ideas. So whatever Darian come up with, you should just ignore him. You had to have a good idea out of him, you know? He just rage baits. He's a professional rage baiter.
Actually, that is true.
Top 5
kind
in the
of.
chat for sure. He's a top
Yeah.
5.
However, he is currently still recovering from surgery, I think. So
Oh, hey, KDR mentioned something good. He also uses light charts.
legend. Legend.
Just saying.
Only the true goats use light mode.
Everyone's
Oh,
just like, disagree.
Yeah, well, he had to have his appendix out.
I've
The
had
thing-
that surgery. It's not fun.
Hi, what NinjaTrader is that? Also, is there any way you can use the app fast order editing on desktop app? All right, so kind of almost had a stroke
I
reading
was
that.
gonna
Let
say,
me
did
read
you
that
have a
again.
stroke reading that?
Yeah, I'm
You sounded like you were having a stroke.
someone's gonna have to get to that question.
Oh, sorry, mentees. What was the question, brother? Ask
You can
the
try to read
question.
it. It's a little difficult.
No, he asked the question and I didn't see it. He's
All
sad
he
now.
did was ask a question and you didn't answer, Kane.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's his birthday. It's his birthday.
Let's just all pause. Mentee, ask your question again, and we will answer it.
Silence.
It's his birthday.
Silence.
Okay, Throne Shop. That's pretty much what I read. Hi, what NinjaTrader is that? Also, is there any way you can use the app fast order editing on desktop app.
Whoa. Live the Truth just said, I'll make you a deal. You get my like if you actually talk about trading. We don't do bribes around here. We bribe you. We don't get bribed. So you keep your like.
I was
I was asking the time slot you were losing for your last trade. 10 a.m., brother. So if you mark out 10 a.m. open, once we reclaim 10 a.m., I was looking to long the well, I got long 81, right? 81 and a quarter. Actually 81 and three quarters. That's where I got long. But if you go on the 1 minute chart, you'll see why. The 4 hour
that
low,
was 10 a.m., huh?
that was 10 a.m. That was 10 a.m. The 10 a.m. opening price was just above.
What a great
Is this
location too.
is this a trading stream? Yeah, it is. However, we Leo caught most of the short on the way down. So did XY long. Nick caught a silver short pre-market. I caught long. And the market is kind of just stuck in this balance, typically an area we none of us trade. So we're just kind of waiting. We can be silent if you want and not talk about trading or anything.
Guys, at this point, like if you guys want any information, like feel free to ask too. Well, I mean, I fired off a short and then the long up. I don't expect any more from myself on a normal trading day if I'm getting these trades off like this. So
Yeah.
that's going to be it for me. Like this is my process too.
Yep.
I'm not looking to just take trades because there's time left that I'm on the charts. I really have to stick to that or else bad things happen.
KDR is 100% right though. Like I think everyone's really lucky the amount of live streams that they get access to, but also you see these traders that like they come to life when suddenly price is moving or doing something and they're talking it through on the basis that they can get into a trade. I would argue that a lot of those people don't necessarily have like very strict trading rules, but good models, and you'll see those people just take trades like that don't have a pattern, right? We don't want to be like that. We have very strict rules for getting in and out of our trades and kind of when we're done. And all we want to do is entertain and ultimately we're four friends on a stream and we're just gonna talk shit with each other when we're not doing anything, you know?
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to get a new low and possibly come down to that yearly open, which is the
478.
level Leo was talking about down here. So realistically, there's not much to do until we take that out or settle back into IB with some strength.
Yeah, there's a lot of trading streams, a lot of entertainment trading streams where they're just firing off trades as long as they're on stream. But people are always going to ask, okay, profitable traders, what do you guys do? What is your process? And then most would say, hey, look, it's kind of boring. The whole thing is kind of boring. You do what you're supposed to and you don't do what you're not. And this is one of the ways it looks like.
We're boring traders and we're just not good at streaming. I think that's the reality.
We're unks.
I'll take that.
Yes, that's why we kind of keep you guys entertained in between entries and exits.
Try, Nick.
Try is the key word.
You
Apparently
don't
doesn't
always
work.
succeed.
I don't
Frankly, you
always
may never
succeed?
succeed.
Yeah, this is
As an individual, I don't succeed. Is that what you're saying?
Being funny?
I'm not trying to be funny.
I'm just joking.
This is just normal banter between Leo and I. There's no one trying to do this for comedic value. This is just a normal conversation.
I don't know, man. You're taking shots at me. It's time to,
take some back, yeah.
It's time to feel the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so used to it at this point.
My chart has RTH. So it is, like, I mean, technically it's both, right? Session profile and RTH because it's just RTH, which is the session. But on my 1 hour, it's daily profiles and then
So-
5-day rolling.
I have a question for you, right? The 24-hour VWAP is the greatest squiggly line ever, but you only really care about the RTH price action, right?
Oh God.
Hold on.
Here we go.
Yeah. The 24-hour VWAP is the greatest squiggly line ever, but I only care about RTH price action. Is that
yeah.
that what Kane said? Hold on, let
That's
me
my
turn it up.
understanding.
I wouldn't say I only care about RTH price action because if that were the case, I wouldn't have daily profiles that are 24 hours. So I'm looking at everything in the aggregate if I'm looking at a high time frame for sure.
Okay, but I mean like intraday.
Intraday, I wouldn't say so. If we're within IB, definitely within IB, I'm also looking at Globex's profile, seeing where we might bounce off of what happened and then where we're going. If we're coming back to a spot, same rules apply. If it's like a volume buildup and a price moves a certain way, we open a certain spot relative to that volume. If we come back, I'm going to be looking for some information there. So to me, it's not about what session, it's about what session it is and what's the most recent info. So if it's within the first hour of RTH, that Globex profile, what's happened is actually very important to me. Yeah.
Okay.
There's 478.
Yeah, I just think some people are different, and I don't get that. I think your answer makes way more sense than some other people's answers.
That's how I approach
Kane,
it.
why don't you just say my name?
Okay.
No, because
I mean, we're on
know
stream
that's
together. You don't need
no,
to.
that's
You don't need to be
also not
subtle.
true. No, if I felt that way, I would just call you out on it. I would actually
Likes in
enjoy
the
doing
chat
that.
if you want him to
But-
say Leo's name.
But the reality is that doesn't make sense to me, right? Like having volume during RTH and then during ETH and then not giving a monkey's nuts about it
Okay,
during
here
RTH.
I think the best
Doesn't make
way I
sense.
would describe my opinion on it is I don't give as much weight to the overnight price action and volume profile as I do the RTH, but I do recognize that the overnight VWAP is a very tradable line, and that recognition is the reason it's on my chart.
Look, I didn't call you out by name. I'm just saying there are other people also that feel this that have different opinions about the ETH like price action.
Mm-hmm.
But they care about like overnight highs and lows, but they don't care about what's in the middle. And that like doesn't compute for me.
Yeah. I mean, I understand that.
Sumo just put low. He's one of them. He doesn't care about that. He only thinks RTH price action is real. The rest is fake.
Well, my opinion is if you make money trading, then that is the right opinion.
I agree.
Shouldn't matter
What
too
works for
much what
you?
anybody else says, honestly. If you're making money, hey, keep doing what you do. I mean, I hear the opposite of what I do all the time. Like I say, 24-hour VWAP is the greatest squiggly line ever. Another guy will say, if you use squiggly lines, you're an actual idiot. Hey, you got it, right? Or someone might say volume profile, level 2, all that stuff is totally fugazi. Trust me, in that white van, I had a premonition, and the truth is there's this algo, aka me, such and such, and that pretty much tells me everything I do is a farce. And hey, look, yeah, you got it. You got it. As long as you make money, like who honestly cares what anybody else says, right? If you are so concerned with what other people say about your trading while you're actually making money, either one, you don't actually make money, or two, you've got to really just figure that out on your own, right? Who cares? If the outcome is income, who really cares?
Yeah, I asked because I respect your guys' opinion. That's the only reason I asked.
Kind of
RTH
curious
is
if we
just
get
more
a
important, says Sumo. Yeah, I can agree. I think most people can agree to that. Yeah. It's more volume.
We had the Yeti open now.
Yeah, we
Mhm.
are.
Oh, it's right here.
A lot of buying here.
Yeah, I think they're gonna catch a bid here for at least a pullback. If I were still trading, I would try longs down here.
Quite a nasty sell though. Big break actually as well.
Yeah.
Nick hasn't said a word for minutes, and some guy goes,
No,
"I have to agree with Nick."
I'm just watching. I was watching ES try to build down here.
He's trying to order his Bucky's onesie right now.
So, I mean, I know everyone sees me have some fun and like to have banter here with the boys, but sometimes when I'm locked in, I'm very locked in, and I am looking at time and sales, and I'm trying to formulate a possible entry. It's when I get
What's the
quiet usually.
shaded box we're in? Just this right here. So it's a spot that has held low volume, no interest, and when they finally traded under it, or let me pull this over. When they finally traded under it, they did build under it, and then they lost it again, found no interest. So coming back, this is very clearly kind of like a above or below kind of zone. If they fail to find enough interest now, yeah, this thing pops back up probably around the 9 EMA. Well, it's looking like 570s right now. So the runway for this trade is wherever you enter, and about the 570s is what I would go for. So yeah, I mean, you see all this buying here. There's a lot of it. Are they going to get rewarded? Maybe, maybe not. There is tapered interest below right now. So if the sellers aren't going to be willing to sell down here, well, you get the idea. Yeah, due for a pullback, and this would be where it would occur. It's the first time back into the zone. So for whoever was asking about the zone, that's what it is. It's that. Yep. And they're trying to move it up. So yeah, I'd give it about five. Looks like 560s now, 550, 560s. You can probably cover if you're long.
Bagged a few down there.
Marty, that is exactly right. Oh, it was Crayon Lines. Crayon Lines asking about my box. Yeah, so another important piece of info is with all of this buying that's taking place here, if they don't get what they want,
Hmm.
we're
What's game
probably
over?
going to move down. There's this magic box down here. What, 420s down to the 390s?
Yeah,
That
I have a
magic
nice little
box.
magic box there too.
You've got a magic box?
420,
Everyone
422
should
to
at
400,
420.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You guys should have it.
Very magic.
It's also last week's low down there. 405.
So they're trying to sell these 490s right now. And if they don't
406.
pull this down, it's actually probably just going to shoot up to the 550, 560s. So
I like
this is the most recent thing I'm
570.
looking at.
Yep.
492s seeing a lot of sell.
ES is really trying to bid out of this.
There's a big offer in ES at 39, right at the edge of that ledge, like that volume ledge.
I think this is about to go.
I mean, I would like it. I would like
Well,
it
here's a
too.
pretty in-depth question. It says XYZ Leo Nick. My question is for you guys because you already use the same order flow system. In order to use the potential of this system, what combination of data you have to see to make a decision? I really look for effort. So this is a really good example that's happening. As they're trying to pull price up in these 490s, 493, 492s, there's a lot of selling taking place. And we've already seen the selling taper at what is now the low of day, right underneath a lot of buying. So as price moves up, if I'm seeing aggressive selling step back in on the tape and not get rewarded, to me, that is a drastic shift, right? That's something that can lead to higher prices because sellers are no longer able to get forward progress. All of these things are very speculative. Order flow, like anything else, is speculative. There's no like 100% answer to the markets. You see what you see what parameters are being filled, are being fulfilled, what aren't, and you just have to make, we'll say, an educated guess with your risk, right? Our job is to do so in a way where if we're wrong, it's not as costly, right? If you're right, you get rewarded, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Some people will say trading is nothing more than a coin flip where one side takes less than one side pays. And I do tend to agree with that. It doesn't have to be any fancy system or strategy. It all boils down to risk management. That's what gives the casinos the edge, and that's what will give you your edge. Duke hat is a flex. Don't underestimate Kane's execution.
But you guys don't know this in the chat. Kane is actually from a long line of Dukes in the UK.
Right? I don't think he wants you to anybody
fully doxed now at this point.
Yeah, cheers, Nick. Thank you. Thought we were friends.
Yeah, Nick is really burying himself today.
Trying to bury this long right now.
Yeah, me too.
I really like ES here. I really don't like NQ
ES looks
that
much. Come on.
Dude, there is so much buying in this range right now.
Yeah, for sure.
It either just rips up or it just dies at this point. There's a lot.
It goes up or down? I did not know that.
But like in a scary way. In very scary way.
Scary way. Okay, we got flashes at
it
35.
does that, but like scary.
Chat, I don't know if you realize what XYGC just said. It's going up. That's what he said. He said it's going up. He didn't say it's going down. He said it's up or it's going to.
I do think it goes up, honestly. This is a lot of buying, man. This is a lot of fucking buying. It's not just buying, it's fucking buying.
Jeez. Yeah.
All right, full send it. Let's
go. Let's go.
Oh, if someone's in a trade, you could take off my share. Oh, Nick's in a trade. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, this is insane.
Is this the next generational low?
Hey. I don't want to be part of this conversation.
Is it?
I think XY and I have called the last like 5 generational lows.
The 140s.
The 140s, yes,
still not wrong.
Intact. Which 140s? I mean, I don't know. Doesn't matter anymore, does it?
I never specified which one. XYZ sounding a lot like ICT there. You haven't seen us in the same room, so.
Probably the same person then.
Mac Boss says thank you. XYZ. What are we thanking me for? Thanks, XYZ. I just went full port longs. Hey, well, look, if you get paid, send a tip. If you don't speak to me ever again.
No, don't send the tip. Anything. If you get paid, XY, he needs 90% royalties. You get to keep 10%. That's it. That's the deal I have with him anyway. So you guys are.
That's a good deal. Generational deal. Someone said shorting now. Get him, chat. Buy it. How do you know the numbers of buyers and sellers? Just level 2 data.
No, XY has a magic 8-ball, and what you don't see is when every so often he does this and he goes, "Are we buying or are we selling?" And it tells
this is up or down. And then I just go with it. If it's wrong, I delete it.
We're letting all the secrets out today, chat. They really need to punch it here, don't they, boys? Get you paid.
Yeah. Would like to see that punch above 15. There's a big offer at right around 35. I'd like to go get that.
Yeah.
Cleared out maybe. There was one in ES that left. He pulled it at right there, the 39. Oh, the NQ offer is pulled too.
Let's push this to
Alrighty.
5.
Thank you making a high. ES failing to like make a new high here. Still, do or die. Up or down. 8 ball. Up or down. The 8 ball says it's going up. We're in luck.
I may cover one here if we just jam it through 15.
Textbook Brontosaurus. Yeah, what happened to those guys? $5.31.
There we go.
There it goes.
Let's again move in. Good trade, boys. Good trade. What were your entries?
I'm getting out one here at the just kind of front running the IB low. My average is 488. I added to it on that little pullback we just had.
Yeah.
My initial entry was around 78.
Well, chat, if that doesn't deserve some likes, then I'm not coming back next Wednesday. That's the facts.
All right. So
Or go milk money. Yeah. My wife was just
90%.
the other day was like, oh, we have 4 left, 4 cans left. I'm like, all right, time to buy more.
You guys heard it from Kane. Anyone that's long, 90% my way.
I'll
Yeah.
send you a Venmo.
No, you won't.
I won't.
Well, at
You're
least
right.
you guys are giving everyone who was complaining about it not being a trading stream a trade.
Well, we switched it up into trading when something happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right.
It's
Funny.
almost like
When
that's
something
what we
actually
said.
It's
set
almost
up.
like something happened.
Next Wednesday, Leo, I'm only talking trading. So in between, I'm not speaking.
Oh,
All right.
God. Okay. Do you want me to bring you a purse to the stream?
I'm gonna bring a wig.
Maybe a dress?
You'd have to pay me a lot of money to wear a dress. Come on.
Okay,
Hey,
chat,
check this
100
out.
likes. Well, Kane,
Check this out.
Kane
Mr.
wears
But
a
no,
dress.
listen. You don't get to determine what happens. You won't even take your hat off for any likes. There's no amount. You don't get
Hey,
to be
I
throwing
mean, everyone has a price.
deals around.
The frosted tips ain't free.
They really are not.
Mr. Mario says, can we pull 4 of you on Wednesdays?
I just
I'm flat.
for everyone who's here in the chat, I personally asked for this specific stream setup on Wednesdays, and I think it's gone swimmingly well.
What are we on the likes?
Not
Do
enough.
we want the 4-way
It
back
can't be
again?
anything less than 4,000 likes
650.
right now. Cannot.
Put a survey or a poll or whatever, and let's
Yes.
see. I mean, look at the chat is going ape.
Man, they really sold it off of that IB low.
Yeah, they did. Shook me out of it.
Do we want to get the Fantastic Four? The Fantastic Four is what they're calling us. Who is saying no?
Cooper,
Yeah.
classic.
That's it. Ban Cooper. Who else?
Who said no? The guy who's got the
Salma's
number one title in chat. Yeah, ban him.
Ban him. Cooper,
This
what
guy's
the hell?
really engaging and active in chat. Ban him.
Ban him. Yeah, we don't need him.
Don't worry, I'll banish him in the DMs later.
Look, it's Kane and Friends every Wednesday.
Well, it is my spot, you know. Like I can't.
It is. No, I don't mind
it's
being
kind
that
of-
keyboard guy that no one notices. You know, I'm the guy on the keyboards on the back.
the three of us, excuse me, did just kind of like push our way into Kane's stream. So he's not
Actually,
wrong.
yeah, that is kind of funny.
No, it's one
Kane
in
used to
Leo's
have his
stream
own
now.
show.
But like
Yeah,
Leo kind of like inched his way in there, and then XY and I are just bulldozing our way.
The ratings weren't high enough when it was solo.
Yeah,
We got
Leo left the door open, and we were just like, hey, let's go check it out.
we got too many complaints. You know, I was too rude. They brought
Yeah, we
Leo
have to
in
soften Kane up a little bit.
Yeah.
Cooper, that's because you won't even hit the like button yourself, mate.
Cooper's being negative Nancy today.
Yeah, he is. Did your channel break?
Kane's the lead singer, and then there are 3 drummers. Well, it's not a good song without good old drummer. You know what I'm saying?
We're having so much fun that Kane and Leo didn't even realize they can leave.
I know. I actually was just about to say we're 9 minutes over. If we get it to like 15, I'll submit overtime. So, yeah, I'm interested to see if they're gonna push this now to those 670s like you boys said.
I mean, I think we had the right idea of selling into that rally to the IB low. I've just bought more right here at 4.99, but I'm going to keep my stop super tight because if we push any lower, I would assume that a new low would come in.
I mean, ES ticked the IB low, and died. That's never a good sign. So that they either need to get it back there and get through it, or that new low is due. I know, up or down. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, there's just this spot is a good reload area.
The Fantastic Four. That's a great name, actually.
Fantastic Four. Huh?
Nick loves addicts? What do you mean?
Oh, are they saying because you're in the attic, maybe?
I'm not in an attic. I mean,
I am, by the way, with my attic.
Oh, Nick for a tick. Get it? Nick loves it ticks. I don't know.
Digital corn is running. Is that Bitcoin?
Digital corn.
I don't know.
Yeah, digital corn.
They call it digital corn, don't they? Yeah.
It is.
Oh, wow.
Almost
It's
back to
up
100.
from 96,000 to 97. It's a good move.
You guys getting some new longs here?
I reloaded here at 99.
Ooh, here you go. Here you go, Leo. Can one of you guys explain what absorption looks like on a candlestick chart and level 2?
That is actually covered in depth on my playbook on paintingthetape.net. There's actually a whole section on it with replays and screenshots.
Oh, production, you've got a request.
Yeah, but they're not going to do that because me and Leo are leaving in a second.
Leo's going to leave.
Yeah.
What's that?
They're asking you to share your screen, but I'm said we're about to leave, so
yeah,
they're not going to do that.
This trade might be done anyway. We've just put the volume point of control down here, and I don't really want to get long or stay long when all of the volume of the day is now concentrated at these lows. It's not super promising. So
Yeah,
I
there was
may
a lot
just
of volume.
flatten this out for scratch on this last ad here and call it a day.
Everybody wins today, huh? All four of us. That's a good Wednesday.
That's a great Wednesday. Great start to the year.
Let's go. All right. Kane and I will leave you to handle the last part of the show.
Yeah.
And make sure you get the likes up above 800.
He's not asking for much, boys. All right.
That's
Remember, over 1,000, he will frost his tips for next week.
That's a lie. Don't believe him.
We don't know. We'll never know unless we get there, chat.
So what is the like goal then for frosted tips for next week?
I mean, I would do frosted tips, but not
400,
for 1,000
400.
likes.
Over 400. I think that's reasonable.
Sorry, how many did you say?
Over more than 1,000. It would have to be many thousands.
Many thousands.
Many thousands.
Well, hit the number. Tell me.
I'm not going to tell you the number, Kane, because you're just going to go buy them.
He's on
no,
the page right
get on
now for the
Fiverr
bots.
and buy the
I wouldn't
likes.
buy them. I would just give away $5 to everyone that liked the stream after.
See, that's called buying them.
But they would be real likes, you know. Like they wouldn't
Spider
be.
said, "You're acting like you don't have them right now."
Maybe that's why he doesn't want to take his hat off, chat. We'll never know.
Well, maybe next
I'll
Wednesday.
keep the mystery alive.
Maybe next Wednesday they will be debuted. This is how politics work.
Yeah, we negotiate.
All right. Kane, you ready to bounce?
I'm ready, brother. Ciao, boys. Good luck.
See you guys. See you, chat.
See you guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Later.
Ciao, boys.
All right. Are you really done for the day?
I am definitely done for the day. Those two trades paid me out very well. I don't foresee that. Usually in these situations, if I try to inch out more P&L, I just spend like 3 times the amount of time to make a little more, give it all back, or end up red.
Yeah, I've been there.
I cannot. If you guys are looking for like some gunslinger trading stream where, you know, someone's engaged with all the market wiggles, it ain't gonna be this one today. That's for sure. I don't think it's very sustainable either. I think the less you trade, obviously it's more sustainable over a long time. So
Right.
I think it's a big part of how I'm always like, I would say I'm agnostic to price action. Like I don't really try to force ideas. It's just, hey, is the market going to do it or not? It doesn't really matter too much. And it's because I don't spend like 3 hours, 4 hours on the charts every day. Leaves a lot of room for just, you know, not going crazy.
What's my old friend Silver doing?
Yeah, pull up that silver. Let's see.
I don't have a chart built. It's trying to push up though. Gold's kind of doing nothing. We're kind of doing nothing here in the indices.
What is the zone in green? It is this. Where's my? It's this here. So after they broke out of this range here, coming back into it, they didn't really get too much work done. And then they went under, built a bunch, came up, still not enough interest. And on the pullbacks, it's just staying that way. So I'm anticipating our first time back into the zone. It doesn't have to be a reversal, but I do expect a pretty strong reaction because it is first time back. It's where it's tapered above and below at this point, but tapered nonetheless. And I mean, we got a pretty good bounce. What is that, like 60 points, 70 points almost out of there? Could be the low of the day, could hold, could not. I don't know, but that's just what the zone is. Simple as that. I have all of these up for references to make sure that I can see where we are, where we're headed. And that's this zone right here. So this whole attempt lower, they didn't really get what they wanted, and they lost this also. And ultimately, they left a lot of volume behind. So they started to just balance up here. And if they get back to this, like we'll say like the extreme, that's the zone. And I would be very wary if I'm short. The zone is for me to know, all right, cover your positions. If you really want to see if they poke lower, you can hold a runner. But this is where I very much expect bid, especially coming back for the first time since. I hope that answers it. $495s, $500s, large buying volume. I mean, even just looking at the volume profile, right? You can see there's a lot of volume being built, and then the POC is now like pinned there. It's because there's a lot of buying. But if you see a lot of buying and price isn't moving, it's because there's a lot of selling also. Two-way trade is going to build that node out. And if that node is built, now you know, all right, if price starts moving upside, it means the sellers are not in a good place. They are offsides. If it starts moving downsides, the buyers are offsides. But how much volume is in there lets you know how much is at risk and what can happen. So, like a short squeeze, that occurs because the market is too short, right? Or a liquidation, the market is too long. The same concept applies to the volume nodes for me. If it's a really big node, the outcome should be more drastic because there's a lot more inventory there. If price falls under the buying, there's more to liquidate, vice versa, more to squeeze. And that's what I was referencing when I'm saying like there's so much buying coming in that whichever way we go, it's going to be pretty drastic because the buying is being held by passive selling. And they started trying to aggressively sell it too. And once they fell off sides, price started to really inch up. And this is that second attempt. Same thing happened. Because there was so much inventory, to me, it's a strong hold because both sides are throwing a lot of size on, right? A lot of volume, which means
sellers are about to have a bad time.
There's a lot of bullets. Left volume behind. Yeah, it's just volume right here. So you see a node that's built right here. If price is moving up, it's leaving this behind. And if it's a big node, it means there are buyers and sellers. The bigger, the more, buyers and sellers. So we're moving upwards. There's a lot of sellers that are sitting off sides right now. And that can lead to really bad things for the sell side, especially if you factor in like, to me, okay, we'll say in my perspective, this is a key area. So if this is all occurring in a key area, this frames a very good setup. It's a very good trade. The risk reward is there, et cetera, et cetera. How do you know if a developing volume node will be bullish or bearish? You don't. That would be a magic eight ball. You don't. So I always look for further information. If you try to, this is something that I outline in my playbook too. My belief is if you try to anticipate direction without enough information, you're actually paying more. You're paying for incomplete information. Why would anyone do that? It's called FOMO, right? I do not want to pay for incomplete information. I want to just let the market tell me what's going on, what it's looking to do, what it's not looking to do. What it's not looking to do is equally as important. But if you don't have the answer to that yet, if you don't have that information yet, and you get into a trade, you're paying for missing information. Someone just handed you a contract. There's a bunch of missing information. You decide, I'm going to sign this thing. So I try to always think of it that way.
I mean, I was just saying that when we were sitting at like 38s in ES, that sellers might be about to get cooked.
Yeah.
It was a lovely little push there to settle us back into range.
They tried to sell the 44s on the way up, huh? ES. That's a no-go.
GG lover, I'm on to bigger and better things. And I get to trade with my friends here that I've known for a little while. So it's good to have you here. Keep hanging out. Tell your friends.
You know, you guys know that meme where the guy's walking with his girlfriend and he looks around. He turns back to look at the other girl. And that's Nick. We're the other girl.
This was the move I wanted when I was long off the 480s.
Yeah. Oh, they took you out of that, huh? Or
Well,
did you
I
keep you in
scratched
it?
myself for like 17 points on the one lot, and I
Yeah,
just never got
that's
back in.
not a
So,
bad
I mean,
scratch.
I'm in the same boat as you. Like I've had a good day. I'm not, you know, I was terrified in the way I made money today, and I made a few $100 trading NQ. So good day for me. Paid for my tattoo session later, as well as the onesie.
Didn't you say you're gonna finish something? You want to get a whole other sleeve or something like that? You were
No,
telling me in
I'm still.
Naples.
I mean, I'm still finishing this sleeve. But I'm probably done after this, unless we have another kid and it happens to be a girl. I might get something else, but right now I think I'm done after the sleeve's finished. Said every person that has tattoos ever, though. Purple Cat trades. I'll post it tonight when I'm there. I'll tag him. He's
How
in
many?
North
Hey,
Texas.
Nick, how many likes for a volume profile tattoo?
There's not enough likes in the
His,
world,
his whole
folks.
other arm. Let's just do his whole
There's
other arm.
there.
The only question is,
I hope you guys want to understand this too. There's a certain extent where yes, I am a retail trader. I am doing this full time. I am trying to make as much of a career out of this as I possibly can. But I'm not also trying to potentially diminish any future opportunities because I have a volume profile tattooed somewhere on my body that is completely visible.
dude, he's gonna go to
That
a
one I
job
can't
interview
exactly
one day.
explain as like a good decision, I think, in potential future business engagements.
He's gonna go to a business meeting, and then on the other end is an ICT trader, and he's gonna see that volume profile tattoo. He's gonna be like, "Nope, get out of my office." FVG and Algo Tat.
How many likes to get gamma or manipulation tattooed on your chest? I'll just put it across my back like a last name. I'll just put manipulation. But we're stalling here. Last week's value area low, as well as the old V range in here in ES.
Oh, Luke wants to. Okay, Luke says you won't get a dollar sign on your forehead.
I'll leave
You won't
that
do it.
to XY with the mythical dollar sign
Dude,
S
I will never have a
symbol
losing
from our
trade again if I
childhood.
did that. Hey, but nice longs, huh? Anyone long,
Yeah, anyone who got those
please
580s or
over that
480s.
90%.
I mean, that's about as much of a caveman trade as you possibly could have. Like a bunch of buying, just sitting down there at the yearly open, just knowing we're bullish above the year open, we're bearish below it. So I'm going to just keep longing it until it doesn't work anymore. Like it's about as simple as it gets of a great swing trade long.
Yeah, what a long.
Okay, enough with the tattoo jokes, guys.
Look, I can't draw that. I can't just draw that on a whim willy-nilly. With great power comes great responsibilities. I can't just be throwing that up everywhere. Discretion. Yeah, no, GG Lover, Nick told me in Naples he's gonna get moving averages along his back. We just don't know if it's gonna be like a bullish crossover or like a bearish one.
I think an EMA or maybe some I'm gonna do the some VWAP standard deviation
Oh, bands.
bands.
Dude, that'll be tough. We need the talisman. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a talisman. You can't just abuse that power. America needs it. I think America's doing fine. They're moving up.
God, silver is just kind of a chop fest now since that short I took.
Was that your only NQ trade today? That long earlier?
Yeah, I was not paying attention when we had that sell off the overnight VWAP. Like I was not really at my desk. So that would have been pretty simple. And then I just, yeah, took that long.
Oh, gold is holding after someone in chat said it's a good long. If you're still here,
Mm-hmm.
well
I was
played.
right off the week VWAP.
Well played. Oh, here we go. XYZ, coincidence or not? I'm on my first ever 10-day green streak after going through your playbook a second time. Think about what could happen if you do it a third time. You'd never lose a trade again.
But the thing about putting the words of my green streak out there in the universe usually has ended poorly for myself as well as XY.
It's like it's the screenshot curse but on steroids.
Yep. My 30-day green streak that I was talking about on the show, I was green like all of end of August into like the middle of September, was a catastrophic drawdown period shortly thereafter where it went from like, yeah, 30 days in a row to suddenly, okay, you just gave back 80% of those gains with a nice drawdown in the span of like a week.
After that, it's just like, I don't hear no bell. You're just all beat up.
Yep. That's
and then
how
you
that
just
one
sit there
felt,
and go,
man.
green is green. How do you access my playbook? Just go to my Twitter. It's literally in the bio. There's like a link. I made a link tree. I'm fancy like that. Yeah, just click on that link tree thingy. Someone is currently on a 40+ day green streak. Nice, man. Reading it a third time is like taking the pill in Limitless. Yeah, just go to my Twitter, guys. I ended 21 days green with a margin call.
That tracks.
Haven't we all? Yes, Dr. Steve, I appreciate the testimonial. I'm glad it's still providing value.
Yes. What are you doing?
10-minute green streak. Hey, green is green. Worst trade ever of, oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I could tell you what my worst trade ever was because it's still very vivid to me. And it was, I would say, my second week of day trading futures. My worst trade ever was so bad, I don't even remember what the trade even was. I just kept averaging down. And then Biden announced something and it worked for a second. Like it popped up and I'm looking at like almost 4K PNL now green. I'm like, sweet. Well, it's gonna go some more. I'm already full margin. It's like a $18,000 account. I'm full margined. ES. And I'm like, oh yeah, I think we could make it like a 8K day. So I was in drawdown of like 4,000, maybe more. And now I'm green that much. And I'm like, let's just we're going. And then I just get liquidated because it just died. And I'm like, well, that was stupid, right? Uh I built up a $1,300 account to like 13, 18 grand. Lost it in a week.
Mhm. Yeah, that was me. Basically, like 5 grand to like 30, and then back to zero, and then
Yeah,
like
and then you
10
realize,
back
well, I
in
only
to 20,
built it up
back to
that big
zero.
because I kept averaging down, never took a loss.
Yeah, it's like it was like those early days where it's like you thought you knew what you're doing, but you really were trading one way, and it just happened to work because the session kind of it just for that thing like me averaging in longs, like it just worked, and then you get stuck in a trend day violently to the downside, and you give it all back because you really don't know what you're doing yet. Because you just keep like getting back in after getting stopped out against trend, and
Yeah.
it does not work.
Yep. So that was definitely the worst trade. And a lot of why it's worse because I don't even know. I don't remember what the trade even was. That it was just, I think the market's going to go this way and I'm going to hold on to that until I'm dead. And then I died.
Yeah, that I've had some terrible like I guess days where you're like just so stubborn that you just continue to let it move against you. Moved your stop, removed your stop, and are just like, no, it's gonna turn. It's gonna turn. All those lessons you learn in your first year.
Well, it's because for a whole week it kept turning in my favor, right? So I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's not a problem until the day it doesn't. And then I'm like, oh, okay. All right. But yeah, that was my second week of trading futures. Thought I had all the answers. I thought it was that easy. No, it wasn't. And then you got to start learning risk management and stuff. I'm like, okay.
Is this just gonna turn into like a slow trend day to the downside?
If they don't make a new low, I think we might keep this range for the rest of the day
Probably. I mean,
because this
yearly
is a
open
low.
heading into January, whatever. I don't know what week is it.
Yeah, if they're not going to make a new low, I think it's going to be within this range here. 25,700s to the low. So easy to lose money trading. It's super easy to make it and way easier to lose it. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think Pac said the other day. It's actually one of my favorite statements that people say in trading, which is it is the easiest, or sorry, the hardest easy money you'll ever make.
Mhm. Keeping it is so hard to do. Practice says, wait, Nick, are you telling me I was supposed to outgrow fighting the trend?
I mean, I'm still fighting that battle too, friend.
Yeah, we all do it.
I've just this is why like when you guys don't see me trading on like a day like Monday and Monday afternoon when it was just kind of doing what it was doing. I've just learned when it's just drifting, like I call it like levitation days, where it's like the slowest trend day to the upside you've ever seen. I just know I'm better off just staying away, like not pressing a button and coming back the next day because I am just bad at trading those. And I've always been. It's like it goes against me, like mentally, because I'm trying to like, okay, there's not a lot of momentum to the upside. There's not a lot of volume. I'm thinking, okay, just one seller's got to come in here and we're going to violently push down and retrace a lot of this low volume grind. But it doesn't usually work that way. And I just take like paper cuts several times. So now it's like, hey, if it happens once and it looks like that, I just stay away.
Yeah, I think a big maturing in trading is not only understanding, but also accepting, like when you see the market condition, or even at a glance, you're like, hey, I wouldn't really uh like this, like trading this, then you should really accept it. We all understand it. We all see a market, you pull up a chart, and within even just like 10 seconds, you're like, this isn't ideal for me. This isn't what I'd prefer. And then there are two people, the ones that try to navigate it anyway, and the ones that are just gonna leave it alone until things change or just not do anything. So, I've got a lot of buddies who are newer to trading, some are more seasoned, and they would review stuff with me, and I'm looking at them like, so when you looked at this chart, what were your thoughts? Because you're telling me right now, like, it looked shitty, but I'm seeing order fills. And they're like, yeah, I mean, obviously we all make the same mistake, right? And in hindsight, afterwards, we're all like, why did I even do that? I already knew it was going to be shitty. Um, so I'd always make the same analogy. It's like, all right, let's just say you're like a mountain climber or a hiker, whatever. You show up to your hiking spot, your climbing spot one day. Everything's super wet. It's really jagged. The path looks extremely dangerous. Why would you try to hike that, or would you just go home and then see if it's different the next day or something like that? It's the same thing here. If you're looking at price action or order flow or this or that or market structure, and you're like, this is really dicey. There's very little edge here, if any at all. And then you try to trade it anyway. You're the same person that showed up, saw the danger, and decided, I'm gonna try to scale this or hike this, and you're dead. And you wonder why, right? Could you please walk us through the morning short? Oh, the short, yeah. The short was actually really simple. The volume profile has definitely changed since. But as they were pulling price lower, uh, this was simply a retest for a reoffer. So they held it here, moved up, knifed it through, came back, retested it. This was a low volume spot right here. So let me go back to that. This spot, we'll say price 60s to 80s. So up here, I'm gonna draw. Oh, what happened? 80s. I'm gonna draw it to the 60s. So in this range here was low volume, right? And coming back, I'm only looking for one thing. This was a pretty imbalanced move down. There was no bid that stepped in front of price as it came down the second time. There was prior, that's why they held, but this time there wasn't. So as the market pulls back, I'm seeing buying come in. But when it gets to the spot where there was an imbalance, where there was no bid interest, still, the information showed me the same thing. There's no bid interest still in these prices on the way back up. Then how can the market go up? It probably won't. So I'm taking that short for reoffer down because I had some levels to look out for, right? We're moving down. We've got these swing lows. I've got this level here, and we could possibly get to this spot. So that's the short. Eventually I get out of it. I got trailed out of it. 570s right here. So as it breached this right here, I don't know if you guys can see the cross here. Right here. Got out of that short, and now I'm just waiting because, well, we're in an area of interest. Maybe it can have a pretty good bounce from here because we are a ways away from the 90 MA at the time, and that's a trade I take often. My most recent YouTube video is that exact setup. I do it all the time, and that's when we got the long. But the short was pretty simple. A lot more simple than the long, for sure. It's a simple, where are we headed and where might we get to? My bad. Did you guys see that? I don't know. I don't know if you guys missed everything because it wasn't full screen, but really simple, yeah. Lack of interest bid side, coming back up, still lack of interest. Okay, well then they're going to move down towards some key levels. That's just what the market does. It makes decisions. It goes over here, makes a choice. If the choice is this, then they'll go to the next spot or they'll go back to a previous spot. Yeah, so that's the short. Hopefully, okay, cool. Yeah, super simple. Thanks, production.
We're just going to stall here again.
Yeah, they've got some choices to make. So for anyone that's feeling like it's pretty choppy, you don't have to do anything. Just let the market figure out its feelings. I would say it's made quite a few choices today. I don't know how many choices are left in the tank, especially with no news pending. I mean, we have some speakers. Fed, beige book, 11 o'clock. Yeah. Right now, they're not really making any drastic choices, which those are the ones that are going to give us the edge in the markets. So if they're going to just keep being indecisive, expect chop. And if you expect chop, you know what to do. You know if you like it, you know if you hate it. Don't fight it. What is my YouTube? It's in my Twitter link. It's XYZ Trades, same as my Twitter handle, I think. But just go to my Twitter, click on the link in my profile, and all my stuff is there, like the playbook, the YouTube channel. Also, my code is in there. If anyone trades with Lucid Trading, code XYZ, just the letters. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Yeah, if you missed the lovely God, now I'm totally blanking. When you did your Dom, not Dom video, the Christmas video.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Someone in the comments was like, "Oh, I didn't know you were a closet Wham fan." Dude, that's the greatest Christmas song
Yeah.
of all time. One of the
who doesn't
greatest
like
songs
Wham?
of all time.
Who
Christmas
doesn't like
aside. I
Wham?
love that.
Like who? Why?
Is a banger. It is so good. The music video cracks me up. It's really funny, but the song, dude.
But that's how you know you're not big enough, because you didn't get a copyright strike for having that song in the background of your video. I was like just waiting for it to get taken down, and you have to upload it without the sound, but I guess, all 700 people that watched that,
All of my
we're just
videos
not
do
big
have
enough. We
strikes,
just haven't made it yet.
but they're not in the States. So it's like other countries that are banning my videos, and I'm like, that's fine. That's all right. But yeah.
It's not a dig. It's just XY and I acknowledging that we have yet to actually make it, apparently.
They're not hitting me up for any violations or royalties just yet. The best Christmas song ever? Absolutely. Dude, it's so good. Can I make a video on my setup? I have a playbook. Videos, they're really time consuming. So yeah. I've been trying to step my influencer game up, so I made the link tree and all this stuff. I've been posting more. I think like 2, 3 videos now. Maybe I'll do like one of those videos with a voiceover instead. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If you could choose one co-host for the next year, who would it be and why not Nick?
I mean, that's not nice.
No, I think the best
XY loves
co-host,
streaming with me.
the best co-host, I can already tell, would be Nick in the Bucky's onesie.
Yeah.
I can already tell.
Let's be serious. Last week, we were filling in for Jim to close out the show. XY doesn't want to do that by himself. He needs me.
Yeah. Yeah. Goodbye, chat.
You just be like, all right, bye.
Chat, thanks for hanging out. Hit the likes and goodbye. XYZ's playbook narrated by Samuel L. Jackson. I think if I had to choose somebody, it would be him, because a lot of it is trying to, when I speak about trading, I envision like I'm speaking to my former self, like the younger trader in me. So it's always like, you idiot, why are you doing this? Why would you do that? And yeah, it would be Samuel L. Jackson's voice for sure. It's just stuff I wish somebody had told me. And so when I go on rants, it's not personal to anybody. It's not directed specifically at anyone. It's literally like directed at the former trader in me.
Let's see. Are we going to lose the yearly open here?
Someone said, you already have the setup. Just share the screen and explain what it is. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea, right? But you guys have to consider I'm doing everything for free. I'm not paid for all this stuff. So I do it at my own time. I take all your rants personally. Hey, if it works, it works. If it brings you profitability, I'm glad to hear it. I will pay you. Yeah, I get a lot of those DMs. You can pay me in likes, like the stream, before Jim gets on and yells at us. Oh, here we go. XY, I appreciate you doing this for free. I know that paywall coming eventually. Absolutely. I just don't know what for. I don't know what for and what I'm willing to do in terms of effort for it.
I was going to say it would have to be a very low effort paywall, or he's made so much money that he can now hire someone to do everything else for that.
For now, just say, go use my code. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Should I put like a banner in my videos? A Discord? Honestly, a Discord, it's tough because if you want to provide real value, you do have to be very present, very active. There's a lot to consider, you know. Some people might just throw one up and do market calls, or what would you call it? Like, yeah, market calls, right? When people just like post their trade and like, hey, copy my trade. This is my trade. Definitely not trying to do one of those. Call outs, signals. Yeah, signals is the word.
Losing the year open may not be ideal.
It may not be generational. I mean, this 1 hour candle is about to close.
It looks
just
pretty
like
ugly.
the last one. And that's a continuation.
I mean, breaking this balance to the downside below the year open here, not ideal.
I will say it is still a very opportunistic market today because even if you're on the wrong side of the market, it moves enough for you to make plenty of money.
Mm-hmm.
So you can make money both directions today. You don't need to be right. You just need to make money. $350 range, 349. %50 extension is right at 400. 400 half.
I mean, last week's low, a touch lower than this.
Yeah, Josh Platinum isn't lying. I'm in his Discord and it's worth every dollar. Is the setup order flow labs? A lot of it is. A lot of it is, yeah. It takes a lot of headache out of the whole charting process, that's for sure. It auto plots a lot of stuff for me, so I don't have to, like when I get to the charts, I can glance at all the information I need very quickly. Saves me a lot of time marking stuff out. Suspicious. Nice, man. Congratulations. Someone said, actually, if you make a paywall, I'd be more again like this one isn't profitable. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the stigma, right? Anyone who makes any paid anything is deemed an unprofitable trader. And the whole argument is like, oh, they're only selling something because they can't trade. Everyone's going to have an opinion. It doesn't really matter. I don't care.
Hey guys,
What's up, Jim?
Hey, Jim.
how's everybody doing today?
Can't complain.
Well, it's a start, I suppose.
It's a good day. I think all four of us made out with some chips for
There
sure.
you go. That's the key, right? Pick up your chips, go to the cashier, get the heck out of there.
Hightail it out straight to the car.
Absolutely. Anyway, great job this morning, guys. Appreciate your time. Foursome went off well, and twosome also went off well. You guys did great.
Thank you.
Appreciate the conversation, insight. Everybody listening, thank you for subscribing to NinjaTrader Live. I mean, we've already had a heck of a morning with a lot of great content, a lot of great discussion, a lot of great wisdom. Appreciate the subscriptions, everybody. If you've done it, if you haven't done it, it's good for the network. It's important to us, so please consider doing that. Also, let's give XYZ Nick for a tick some thumbs up and a round of applause for finishing the morning out with us.
Thanks, chat.
Thanks, everybody.
Golf clap.
Trade safe.
Golf clap. There it is.
All right, I'm not going to see you guys this afternoon because this afternoon, everybody, we have this is how crazy today is. We have Jack, Selma, and Joey coming after me and Shy. So trading the close, Jack, Selma, Joey. Then at 4 o'clock, we have a really special retail therapy session with Jared Tendler. Hopefully you've seen previous Jared Tendler events with us. He is spectacular. He has a couple of actual customers that he's going to interview and talk about their journey in trading and what their difficulties were. It's really good stuff. So that's 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock this afternoon. So extended hours today at NinjaTrader Live. Hopefully we'll see you there. But in the meantime, we're going to do a really quick edge report. XYZ, Nick for a tick. I will see you soon. Thanks for being here, man.
Thanks, Jim.
Yeah, chat. Thanks,
See you,
Jim.
everybody.
All right, Mission Control, I'm doing it. I just got scolded for not sharing my screen fast enough. All right, real quick, couple of markets here, two markets of the day. Let's look at Bitcoin. The Bitcoin is breaking out to the upside. We have this long consolidation period, really stretching all the way back to before Thanksgiving, mid-November. December highs were taken out decisively today. This is a really nice move up, 97,605, and there's a lot of activity going on in the micro Bitcoin. 62,000 contracts traded already. MACD is screaming higher. So this is a little bit of a bullish move here, a lot of bit of a bullish move. Intraday, we hit that 1-day max by MenthorQ that was 97,000. We stalled at 98,000. That's that JAX 4 level. But there are targets above here. There is that R3. We would have to get over that psychological 100,000 in the futures. We'll see if we could do that or not. On the downside here, there's no retracement in sight. We're just kind of tracking along XYZ's 9 EMA right now on a 10-minute chart. And, we'll see if we get any type of retracement. Volume profile is not really good in this particular market at this moment, so I'm not going to rely on that so much. That's kind of breakout number one. Breakout number two is the 30-year Treasury bonds finally. Let's take a look at the daily chart. This was a pretty nice pop up. I mean, this is a benchmark candle now. This is a big candle. And the reason it's different than this candle here on the 7th is because it's breaking out above this long-term area of resistance that really started back at the beginning of December. We haven't seen these lows here. I thought we were going to get lower than this, but we didn't. The other thing to take away, I talked about it this morning in the Edge Report, series of higher lows on these wicks. Now, they're big wicks at the bottom of the last 3 candles for sure, but buyers are just pushing it up, and now we have this breakthrough to the upside for whatever the macro reason is. We are there right now in almost a mid-116 handle. Intraday, I don't know if there's much left to do today, but we do have JAX 2 at 16 in 16 30 seconds, or 116 and a half, you would say. And above that, Well, there's a lot of empty space, a lot of ground we can cover there. 1-day max, we achieved it a couple of candles ago. That's at 116.12. No retracement yet in sight. Again, just like the Bitcoin, we're just walking up that 9 EMA, very, very orderly, I'd say. That's an orderly walk up. Oops, that should get over here a little bit. And that's where we're at. So retracements down below, I don't know. VWAP's a far, far, far away down. Probably not going to get there as well, but it could happen. I don't know. So that's the story there. Let's go ahead and take a look at silver because silver has been off the hook recently. Look at that. That's our day. I mean, you can go back and I can go to a weekly. I mean, this is a weekly chart. Let's just do that. I don't even know what this measurement is. I'm going to delete it. This is exponential price action right here on a weekly chart. First week, boom. Look at that big green candle. Now, last time this did this, I think it was 2011, if my memory serves me correct. It might have been 2009. There was a spike like this, a drive like this up to $50. It was from like $14 to $50, something like that. And then it did fall out of bed really fast, like blink of an eye fast. So be careful. Best practices have stops in, all that stuff. If you're swing trading, of course, you could always move that stop up to follow along with price action. Let's go to the intraday chart really quickly here and take a peek. And by the way, volume wise, 146,000 contracts on the big silver contract and 365,000 on the micro. Remember, the micro is only half the size. It's not a tenth the size. It's only half the size. There is that 100-ounce contract that Tracy mentioned the other day that is coming to fruition. Right now, though, we do have a nice VWAP touch here. So if you're trading this, check out this VWAP, right? Last time this happened was right here, the 10 to 10 candle. Boom, we tested that VWAP. We even tested the 1-day max, and then buyers brought us back up again. We're doing the same thing again today. So if you get, boom, we touched it, we bounced back off it again. This is looking resilient. Buyers are still in control in the silver, and that is this morning's Edge Report. What a great morning. We already, like I said, we have a lot of ground to cover this afternoon. We have some great guys. We have some great traders. We've got 3 folks trading the close together. That's going to be awesome. Appreciate everybody being here today in the chat. You guys are the best chat I have ever been involved in. Appreciate everybody listening, even if you're not in the chat. I don't want to forget you because you guys are also awesome. Thank you for the subscriptions and the thumbs up and all the kind words in the chat, by the way. Having said all that, let's take it easy. Have a nice, relaxing lunch. We'll hit it again at 2:30 East Coast time.